I am Sayatat, and I welcome you to the adventures in Dundras. Last we left our intrepid band of heroes, Talos, the dragonborn Paladin, Dain, the dwarven Paladin, Milo, the bardic halfling rogue, and Dallen, the sorceress dragonborn fighter. Our heroes had delved into the deep, deep dark of an ancient dwarven hold known as Thanatos. They had been there in order to find the fire elemental, gain its heart, and return to Starfall Citadel to save it from an undead invasion. Last time, the party delved into the mines of Dundras, gathering up some riches, gems, and ore, before returning and finding the last two puzzles, one of fire and one of water, and solving it. But as they solved the final one, a sinister laugh echoed the hold. As the party rushed to the center, they found that an entrance opened up, delving down to the Grand Forge. They learned the story of the hold through pictures carved into the wall before they enter the main room of the forge. There they saw the fire elemental taking its last breaths as a figure stood behind it, consuming its heart. This figure grew in size and power until the party realized it more. It was their old foe, Thanatos. As Thanatos, his eyes fixed upon the party, he swore that he would put an end to them and turn the desert of Draconis into a glassy wasteland. The party leapt into action as the two forces collided. Thanatos seemed to target Talos in particular, and as Talos was on the ground, near death, Thanatos ready to deliver the final blow, Talos spoke a quiet prayer as a voice broke through the darkness and a light shone around Talos as he was enveloped, and he rose up, some of his wounds mending as this wave echoed throughout and also healed some of the party's wounds, as the Sunblade and Warhammer floated in front of him, combining into one, blessed by Bahamut, Warhammer, the Star Striker. As Talos landed on the ground, he stood his ground against the Tyrannical Flame as both gave a draconic roar, knowing that neither could leave his chamber until the other was dead. What will happen to our heroes? Will they emerge triumphant against the terrifying being that is Lord Thanatos Flame Incarnate? Find out on this exciting episode of The Adventures in Dundras. First, let us check with our party and see how they are doing.
It's when the Roombas start attacking. That's when you have to worry about it.
Well then. That was something to walk in on. How's it going, everyone?
Doing alright.
Good.
Yourself?
Glad to hear. I am doing very fine, very fantastic. Very excited for today's session.
I don't want to play no more.
No, not that kind of excited. We're in the middle of an epic match, and I'm excited to see how it turns out.
Whenever I hear the words, I'm excited, come out of your mouth, Tim, I'm a little anxious.
I suppose that is fair. It is good to hear all of your voices. I'm glad that you all could make it on this exciting episode of The Adventures in Dundras. Anything interesting happen for anyone? Just real quick, anything interesting for you this week, Dane?
A little bit. Went to my brother's graduation on Friday.
Nice, congrats to them.
Yeah. Apart from that, it's actually been pretty chill. I took the latter half of the week off, so I could go spend time with my brother, and I just didn't want to go to work after driving like 2 hours up to 2 or 3 hours up to Gainesville, spending the entire day there, getting back at like 2 a.m. and then going to work the next morning.
Yeah, I think all of us can feel that one.
I was just like, yeah, nah, I'm just gonna take the 3 days off and have a 5-day weekend.
I don't blame you there. How about you, Ryan? How are you doing?
Got done with a tough class. I'm about to go into another tough class.
Out of the firing pan into the fire, as they say.
Yeah. I'm not gonna have as much hand-holding for this, so
Yeah,
I'm a little nervous.
definitely into the fire.
Yeah.
Well, good luck to you. Hopefully it turns out well. Aaron, how about you? Anything exciting this week?
Same shit, another day.
I feel that. And hopefully, like, things improve for you. I mean, as summer's getting closer, maybe you'll get some extra help, and maybe things will maybe calm down a little bit for you as people stop being down south for the winter and spring.
I mean, yes, but also at the same time, like, money.
That too, that too. And anything for you, Shax? Here you had an attack of Roombas.
No, that was a separate thing. It's a little separate, little weird tangent. But other than that, everything's all right. Dealing with some family stuff, but other than that, things are going good. A little sore from my walk, from my morning run to get my dog's energy down, but other than that, everything's going pretty chill.
Glad to hear. Yeah. I'm sure you'll have a few hours of being able to sit and relax a bit, unless, of course, you're going to be so stressed from the fight that your muscles are going to be tensed. We'll see how that goes.
We'll see.
And yeah, for me, not too much this week. I had a couple new managers start for my work, replacing one that's been out on medical leave for over about 9 months or so, and another one then replaced by other manager that they said that he did so well they wanted him to go to the worst performing store in our district to get them whipped into shape. So far this week I didn't have any bad experiences with the new management team that just came in, so fingers crossed on that. But overall, not a bad week for me either.
Good to hear, good to hear.
So now, I know we are very excited. We have a lot to get through. I believe it is time for us to return to Dundras.
Phew.
Last time on the adventures in Dundras. Dang it. I clicked the thing accidentally. Sorry. Episode 75. The Kothartiathar. Fire. Our heroes, the intrepid band of Comet's Company, Talos, Dallen, Milo and Dain, on a quest to save their home from an undead invasion, have found themselves in the deep, dark hold of Dundras. On a quest to find the heart of a fire elemental, our heroes have come face to face with an ancient foe. Breathed in fire, more powerful than ever before, our heroes have come face to face with Lord Thanatos, Flame Incarnate. Engaging in combat, our heroes fought valiantly against this foe, but it was quickly obvious that they were becoming overwhelmed as Talos was on the ground near death's door, with Thanatos ready to deliver the final blow. With a prayer to the one up above, to Bahamut, Talos made a plea, and was answered as such. As he rose in the air, wreathed in holy light, he was given a boon from his Lord Bahamut, as his sword and warhammer were combined into one powerful weapon, the Star Striker. As he came and landed on the ground, he faced his foe, Lord Thanatos, as both gave a draconic growl and roar, both knowing that neither could leave while the other still lived. What will happen to our heroes? Will they be able to defeat this dark fire incarnate? We will find out on this exciting episode as we return to Dundras.
Dun, dun, dun.
Hope you appreciate my new, my unique intro for today. I went with a theme for just today. Alright. Pull up our turn order again. Oh, looks like when we left, we were at the top of the turn order. Oh, right, I remember, because he was just laying down a few blows upon you, wasn't he, Talos?
Yep.
Yes. So let's see. Okay, so he had just finished up his attack, so it was at the end of his turn. That's what we were ending at. I remember now. Haha. Very, very good. But first, let me get our music going. Up. As Talos, you've landed on the ground. The flame and heat surrounding you was almost nothing compared to the holy fire now burning within you. As you feel the glow from Star Striker in your hand, you feel yourself filled with a new holy power as you face this terrifying foe before you. Reeling from his former attacks against you when taking a slight step back from your new transformation, Thanatos is reduced to nothing but just looking and growling at you as flame ripples from his body. This fire bellowing from his mouth. Your turn, Talos.
All right. Well, No time like the present to use a new toy. I'm going to use Star Striker's ability of Bahamut's Roar. He has to make a wisdom saving throw, or he is both frightened and stunned.
Alright, wisdom saving throw and the DC.
18.
Ooh, I'm afraid it looks like he's got himself a 20 there.
Alright.
So you do your roar at him, and he just growls and just returns it likewise as you two face off.
Alright, so that's an action. I'm just... Since it's my action, my bonus action, I will... I will use my... let's see... spell slots.
I'll also say that at the top of your turn, there's a few things that you will also have to take into account as well. As, let's see, you are currently in an area where it is actively on fire.
Oof.
As you start your turn in that area, you will be taking 3d6 fire damage.
Alright.
But you are also within 5 feet of him, and so as a result, you will also be taking some additional, another 3d6 for a total of 6d6 fire damage, just due to the heat from him and from the area that you are.
Sorry, how much?
6d6. I'll go ahead and roll that for you. That's a total
29.
of 29 fire damage right now that you're taking.
Alright, one sec.
Just from being engulfed in the flames around you, as well as being in such close proximity to him. Which, you all should be able to see that, right? The red, like, orb.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Big red circle in the middle of the map.
Yeah. All that is just fire.
Alright. Well, as my bonus action, just to kind of try to save my butt, I'm gonna use a Shield of Faith on myself.
Alrighty. That'll increase your AC by a couple.
Yep, and that's gonna have to be the end of my turn. There's not very much I can do. If I try moving, that's opportunity, so...
Which means as you end your turn, Thanatos, he's going to use one of his legendary actions to... No, I guess it looks like it's going to cost 2 of his legendary actions to swing his sword at you as he looks at you and goes, "Shiny new weapon will not save you from me." As he swings on down for a 31 to hit.
It's gonna hit.
As he'll deal 18 slashing and 16 fire damage.
One sec. Let's see. 18 minus 16. Yeah, I am. Ow.
As Dain, it is now your turn.
Alrighty. I'm just gonna be a pest and throw my shield at him.
Alright. And then Talos, was that spell that you just cast a concentration?
Yeah, so I'm gonna have to roll.
Constitution, DC of 17.
I'm guessing a 17 misses.
Yeah.
That's Constitution is saving throw, right?
Yep, Constitution saving throw. A 24 will hit, though. Ooh,
Damn.
Sorry, Talos, you lose your Shield of Faith.
Damn it.
And I'm also going to cast a level 2 Divine Smite.
I think you can only do Smite if you're doing melee.
Oh yeah, melee damage. You're right. Never
It'd be
mind.
nice if you could.
Good thought, good thought. It's not like sneak attack where you can do it either ranged or melee.
Yeah, that'd be funny though. It's like, and throw the shield and zap.
So yeah, you throw your shield once and like he's not like Thanatos is even looking at you. It just kind of bounces off his chest and goes back into your hand. But then you throw it again, and this time you kind of strike his horn a little bit, knocking his head to the side as he just kind of looks over and just growls at you.
Leave him alone, you big bully.
Alright, and is that the end of your turn?
Yeah.
Alright. At the end of your turn, he's going to use his last legendary action to throw a firebolt at you. Does a 28 hit you, Dain?
Unfortunately.
He's going to deal 9 fire damage. Is that? Hang on a sec. That should be doing a lot more damage. Yeah,
I'm fine with the 9.
Yeah, that's. I'll go ahead and allow that there, but I need to adjust that because, like, he should definitely not be throwing a 1d10 firebolt. Let's just scale with him, so. Yeah, okay. I'll adjust that for the following time, so. Anyway, Milo, it is now your turn.
Oh, yay!
It's hot in
Maybe
here.
he sneezed when throwing it.
Is it on here? I didn't really notice.
It's good.
Nothing like- Did the 26 hit?
Oh, it definitely does.
Cool.
And
Because
it
again,
sees-
with the 26 stealth, I would assume not. Alright, I'm gonna do. Damn, shame. And then also.
Let me try that out real quick. Sorry, just testing it out. Why is it not working? Sorry, ignore that.
I'm also going to use one of my Bardic Inspiration dice to deal additional 2d6 psychic damage.
Ooh. Six minus 17. Ooh, that's some hefty damage. You come out of the side of the rock and sink an arrow into him. He just, like, he feels that one a little bit as he looks at you.
Are you sure he looks at me again?
Good lord. Well, let me see his perception here.
I was picturing Milo doing the
Yeah, he does.
the hand to his face shaking, like you don't see me.
As he just kind of roars in frustration. Is that your turn, Milo?
That is my turn.
Alright, Dallen, you're up.
Okay, I'm going to try something. I don't think it's going to work, but if it
I
does,
swear to God, if you cast Fireball right now.
I'm not that stupid. Okay, I'm going to use a grit. I'm going to use a grit point to do disarming shot.
You haven't used that in a while.
Yes, I haven't.
So you gotta, I believe, hey, like, hit him first.
Yes, I gotta make it a weapon attack.
A 21 will miss, unfortunately, as you kind of buck off a shot with your pistol. You whip it out, and it just whizzes just past him.
24 hits, but 21 doesn't. Okay. This guy's got high AC.
Yeah, I mean, if you remember correctly,
Alright.
he had pretty high AC when you fought him previously.
Yeah. Well. And I guess I will do another grip point to do a winging shot. See if I can knock this guy on his ass.
Ooh, that hit.
Okay. He needs to make a strength saving throw. He's probably gonna make this. he's gotta make a strength saving throw of 18 or be knocked prone.
I'll let you see that one.
Fuck. I was really hoping he was gonna miss it. Just pull out my pea shooter and shoot him. He just gets knocked on his ass.
Nah, you managed to hit him. Like, does that deal damage?
Yeah, it does.
Alright, go ahead and roll your damage.
Where are you? There you are. Did I add the modifier to it? Yes, I did. Yeah.
14. Nice.
I didn't. 14? I don't see it. What the fuck? Oh, there we go. 14. And, let me see. Stop loading. Cut the phone. I'm gonna use my last 2 sorcery points to cast. Fuck, just gotta have my character sheet. D&D Beyond can be a little bit annoying. Alright. 2 cast. Damn it. Chromatic Orb. Acid.
Alrighty. Go and roll that.
Alright, dice. Be nice to me.
Ooh, that hits.
Hell yeah, okay. 5d8. Chromatic Orb.
Ooh, boy. Spicy.
36 acid damage.
As you lob an orb of acid, it splashes on, like, his shoulder, just... You're going... As he just glares over at you.
I'm gonna 5, 10, 15, 20. I'm just gonna go over here.
Is that the end of your turn?
And, yeah, that's the end of my turn.
Alright, let's get to his turn. Oh, it was supposed to be the start of his turn there. Okay, so... oh, yeah, that would have been... So, okay, we'll cast that for this time. I made a mistake there previously, Talos. I had you take damage for this turn, but it would have been this turn instead of... So, you will be taking this extra fire damage this time.
Okay.
But if you remain to be 5 feet in front of him when it gets to his turn again, you will be taking more fire damage. But, in any case, it's his turn.
Oh no! I'm behind a rock.
You are indeed. Not quite close enough. So, hey Dain. Does a
Oh
19
no, I'm
hit
sorry, Dave.
It does not.
you? Ooh. You watch as he has his sword in one hand, you watch as in his other, a whole stream of lava just seems to pour out, just into a flame stream as he then takes it and cracks it towards you. You manage to duck and dodge your shield, but he kind of growls a little bit as he swings at you again with it. Does a 24 hit you?
24, unfortunately, it meets it beats.
Alright. You will be taking 13 slashing and 9 fire damage for a total of 22 points of damage. And I need you to give me a strength saving throw. Ooh, you just made it. You feel as this fire wraps itself around you, and as it slashes and burns you, you're like, ugh! You feel as Thanatos begins to pull this whip towards him, trying to bring you to him, but you manage to kind of sliver out of it as you break the whip off of you, as you flex it off. As Thanatos growls, just like upset that he was was able to not quite bring you in. He'll then use his last two parts of his attack to bring it down upon you, Talos, as he'll swing at you for a 27 and a 19.
The 27 hits, the 19 does not.
As he brings his sword down for an additional 17 slashing and 17 fire, he whoosh, whoosh, slashes at you a couple times, satisfied that he's making you hurt.
Oh yeah. Right now I'm just hearing the Sonic drowning theme right now. But fire.
Very much so, very much so. As he will look off in the distance and go, "All of you shall burn." As he's going to not disengage, but he's going to fly up about 20 feet into the air, giving you an attack of opportunity, Talos, if you so wish to take it.
Alright. Oh, I don't think you added the weapon to
Should have.
my...
Should kill the Star Striker. Should be at the very bottom of your attack things.
Oh, there we go. No, it looks like you added it to my equipment, not my... Oh, there it goes.
Yep.
Wow, it just updated.
23 will hit.
Alright. 13
Very nice.
points of damage.
Were you wanting to deal anything extra with that, or are you just doing?
Yeah, I'm gonna use my level 2 smite. So let's see. Oh dang! How do I change this to level 2 on the button? That's the one thing I didn't update on here with the I did. It's like, oh, it has the regular divine smite, but 2d8 plus, well, it's 2d8 radiant damage plus the 1d8. So instead of that 1d8, I'll make it another 2. So one sec.
So as he flies up, you take your Star Striker and you swing it at him. An epic flash of radiant light just explodes upon his side as fire and lava seem to spill out of his wound, splashing onto you for 12 fire damage.
And I am down.
As you collapse. You hear, like the rest of you hear Talos hit the ground as fire falls upon him. As Thanatos rises to the air, he kind of grips his side a little bit as you watch as his wound just continues to kind of spill forth fire. Just like it almost looks like it's kind of erupting out of that wound now. You does a hefty 30 points of damage to him. As he rises up about 20 feet. And then it'll go 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30,
Oh no.
35,
I'm in
40,
danger.
and he comes and lands down. Boom! As he looks down at you.
Hi. Fine, don't say hi back.
There you are. Uxbahumati. I will send you back to that wretched being. As he needs to make a wisdom saving throw. a 23, probably passes, so he'll take half of that.
Yeah. So instead of 21, what, 11? 10 rounded down.
As angry dwarfs will swarm over to him and just like, "Rah!"
They're just nipping at his ankles.
Alrighty, and that's going to be the end of his turn. Talos, as you are laying there on fire. Let's double check something real quick here. You're within that. Gets difficult terrain and is engulfed in flames for 10 minutes. Creature that starts its turn in the area while it is still flame takes that much damage. Each weapon square. Alright, so. Talos, I would like you to do a GM/GM roll 1d20 to me.
Alright, one sec. One sec.
As it has this is your death saving roll, basically.
And you said a D20?
G/GM 1d20. We're gonna keep this one private.
It's not letting me send it.
Yeah, hang on. Or maybe it's GR. Oh yeah, do /GR 1d20. Go. All right. And now, Dain, it is your turn. You see a bower of just absolute fire mass behind you going after Dallen now, and you see Talos on the ground, just his body starting to be engulfed in flames.
Am I able to drag Talos out the fire or pick him up and pull him over?
It would require an action too. Yes. Just so you know, though, the fire is considered difficult terrain, so it would be double your speed as you walk through it. So to get to him would take up about 20 feet of movement.
Yeah. But better than him burning alive. And I'm going to use my action to pick up Talos. Would that be a... What check would that be? What
Athletics.
Athletics. Praying for a good roll.
You managed to just barely pick him up, using up the last 5 feet of your speed. So you currently have him off the ground away from the fire, but you are also now on fire, which means you will be taking, as you've just entered the area. It says if you next turn you will be taking some fire damage as the fire starts to envelop your body.
Not the beard.
Alrighty. Is that your turn?
Yeah.
Alright. Milo, it's your turn.
Very well. $22 hit.
22 will just hit.
Cool. Then sneak attack, and then once again another bardic inspiration for 2d6.
And as you take a shot right into his backside, he roars out in anger and just kind of whips his head towards you as more fire proceeds to spill out of his wound. As you quickly dug back into stealth again. Once I've dealt with you, I will find that annoying flea. Alright, is that your turn, Milo?
That is my turn.
Alrighty. Is that already? Yeah, it doesn't quite. Yeah, okay. I'm gonna hold off on that for the moment. Dallen, at the start of your turn, you are within proximity of Thanatos, within 5 feet. You will be taking 3d6 fire damage for a total of 11, minus you have a resistance to fire, correct?
Yes.
So that'll be reduced down to 5 points of fire damage as his heat emanating off of him just starts to burn you.
Okay. So, there's 2 things I want to try. And you guys are probably going to be mad at me for not using this earlier, because I forgot I had this. He's made completely out of fire, right?
He seems to be just absolutely like a creature that seems fused with fire. That much is easy enough. Like fire's coming off him. He almost seemed, and his wounds seem to almost be spilling magma and like spurting out fire.
Would pyrotechnics work on him?
Let me double check the reading on that one.
Non-magical flame. He's non-magical.
Let's see, second level. Choose an area of non-magical flame that you can see that fits within a 5-foot cube within range. He's a little bigger than 5 foot.
Fuck. Okay. Well, in that case,
I mean, if you wanted to, you could
Smoke's
use it to do the fireworks to try and blind him. Other than that,
no.
you could try using
That's
the
not-
part of it to, like, try and, like, obscure the area. Because that's the 2 other parts of the spell, is that you can, like, obviously you're not going to be able to put out his flame, but you can use the fireworks to try and make him do a constitution saving. Well, that would also include you, by the way, because if you use fireworks on him to make his skin suddenly explode in fireworks, anyone within 10 feet of the target, including himself, must succeed a constitution saving throw or become blinded.
Yeah.
Or smoke
I have
like
something
a
for
spread
that,
from around
actually.
him. 20-foot radius, moving around corners. The area of smoke is heavily obscured. The smoke persists for 1 minute or until a strong wind, which there's not going to be a strong wind unless any of you create it. So, and within a 20-foot radius of him, he could just be enveloped in just a thick smoke. So those could be options for you if you wanted to go that route.
So this is what I'm gonna do. I'm going to cast Misty Step as for my bonus action. And I'm gonna go right here.
As he kind of claws at you, just no.
As I'm also going to cast Pyrotechnics on Dain and Talos to get the fire off of them.
Ooh. You're gonna put out the fire. Let's see. There, no magic flame you see that fits within a 5-foot cube within range. You can extinguish the fire in that area, and you create either fireworks or smoke when you do so. So I'm assuming you're probably going to go smoke in that area.
Yeah, I don't want to blind them.
Okay.
They're not going to be able to get out of the fire.
So a 20-foot radius sphere around you.
Should be close enough.
It's gonna be. That's a little too light. There's a lot of colors flashing here. Let me go this here. There we go. Okay. So surrounding you and you, Dain, and you, Talos, suddenly, like the flames you feel looking up at you, Dain, you're just like, you feel suddenly extinguished as they go, and then the smoke just goes all around you. no one can see either of you now, so... And, let's see, smoke. What does it say? So, a 5-foot cube. Interesting, so... Let me double check here, somewhere... Okay, so here I'll reveal that so you can see that. I put it in green. So that area right now that you can see that's kind of green right here, this is now no longer on fire.
And you guys got a way out.
Hooray! We have encountered a chunk error.
But the problem is also that the area is heavily obscured.
Yes, but at least you aren't on fire anymore.
That's true. No more
Appreciate
fire.
And, let's see, what do I want to do?
So basically, heavily obscured, in case you don't know, means that your vision is completely blocked out. Like nothing can see in there, nothing can see, like you can't see out, it's just absolutely smoky. You are effectively blinded when you try to see something, and a creature effectively suffers from the blinded condition when they are trying to see something in that area. So you are currently blinded, Dane.
Oh, joy.
Hey, you're not on fire. And that
Huzzah.
means Talos won't also suffer from being lit up on fire while he's trying to not die.
Not dying is a good thing.
Which, as far as which, none of you knows exactly how close to death he is at the moment. Alright, so, is that your turn, Dallen?
Yes, it is.
Alright, so at the end of your turn, Thanatos is going to use 2 of his legendary actions to make an attack on you. Does a 28 hit you?
Yes, it does.
Give me a strength saving throw as you take 11 slashing damage, and that would be 4 points of fire damage.
Okay. Slashing, and that would be... How much fire damage did you say?
4, as you're taking half of it.
Ah, gotcha. That's that, then 1, 2, 3, 4. Okay. Now, strength saving throw.
I'll definitely have to ask you to forgive me for this one.
Yeah, I have a feeling what you're doing to me. Do I make it? No, you don't. I don't. Okay.
Yep,
Unfortunate.
you do not, as he's able to pull you up to 25 feet. 5, 10. He's going to stop short at about 15 as he pulls you into the lava.
Hold on. I'm right next to the wall. Right?
You're falling in within the lava, but yeah, there's obviously the ledge that is right over you.
Am I within reaching distance?
Potentially. What do you got in mind?
Well, my cloak allows me to stand on walls.
Give me a higher.
So if I can just reach it. Fuck. Higher.
I'm willing to play this, Fate. Alright, you say higher. Let's see what the D100 has in store for you.
Don't fuck up.
As he rips you,
Let's fucking
you
roll!
feel the lava right below you. You put your feet out as you stick right on the wall.
Oh!
As Thanatos, you hear just above Thanatos goes.
I'm not gonna say anything. I'm just gonna let him think that I died. I'm gonna do a muffled. Can I do a muffled scream?
Yeah.
Alright. I'm gonna
Give me
I'm gonna try
performance.
and scream, make him. Fuck. Okay. Performance.
Holy crap.
20. Woo!
As you get pulled and you go below the cover, you give a blood-curdling scream as if you had just landed in lava. And Thanatos laughs triumphantly. 2 down, 2 to go. As his eyes, looks over, sees that the area is heavily obscured by Dain, begins to look over to the area where an annoying flea that he swore that he would go tend to has been hiding.
No idea what he's talking about. No one's here.
Alright, is that your turn, Dallen?
Yes, it is.
By the way, where you are standing, it is incredibly hot. You feel just.
I don't care. I didn't get to fall into the lava. I don't care. As long as my stuff that keeps me alive isn't burning down to a point where it's not usable.
Alright, let's start at his turn. He's going to fly. 10, 15, 20, 40, as he's going to land over here by the rock. And he's going to try to take a look around to see if he can see you. I'm imagining a soft 20 is not going to find you.
That does not work.
As he lands down, as you hear, "Come out and face your death. I will make it
Oh no!
merciful for you if you like, but if you resist," as he flexes and flame starts to ripple off him, "I will make you feel every agonizing second." As he's looking around for you, he's not quite able to see you. You have a lot of magic items on you, don't you, Milo?
No.
Are you sure about that?
No. Yeah, I have quite a few.
Thanatos casts Detect Magic. You can sense
Well,
the
either way, I'm
presence of
fucked.
magic within 30 feet of you.
God damn it.
As he looks down at you.
But does he see me?
He can see the aura.
You can see the aura, but not me.
Yeah, faint aura around any visible creature or object in the area that bears magic. So he can sense kind of
shit.
where you're at, but you're not very visible at the moment, so he's like, there you are. But that takes his action. He's not able to do anything more.
Thank God.
As we get the top of the turn order, give me another GR 1d20, Talos. As you're floating in the darkness, you can see a light going beyond as Bahamut speaks to you. You must persevere, Talos. You are my hammer, and you must turn Thanatos into a nail.
Isn't he already, dude?
I'm like very struggling just like to try to like speak, but like in my head I'm like saying like in my head I'm clicking very clearly like it will be done, my lord. While externally just you hear garbled, bloody gurgles.
That's all you hear.
Take.
And speaking of which, Dain, it is now your turn.
Alrighty. Because the area is
No longer on
thick
fire.
with... No longer on fire, very good. But because the area is thick with smoke,
Yeah, you can't see
I
anything.
have no idea where I am. Bugger. So what's that, 1d4 for direction?
You could roll survival to try and get a sense of your direction.
It's not going to end well.
Yeah, that's going to be a 1d4. And how far are you going to travel?
5 feet for the moment.
You travel 5 feet in a direction, and you do not feel any fire. I need to change something here. You don't need to have that following you.
Yeah, it's like, ah, yes.
Give me a sec. And let's change that.
Is the fire on me now?
No, I'm just making a quick adjustment. Let me make that square, not circle. There we go. We'll take that off of you, Dane. And boop. There we go. Okay. So go ahead and move yourself 5 feet north.
North, already.
And you do not feel any fire on you just yet, but you don't know if that means that you're not quite sure which direction that means you went.
Do I feel it getting warmer though?
Yeah, as you take a step, you feel like the heat starting to build, but it's hard to tell because you're already in a very hot environment.
Fair enough. Oh no!
How far do you go?
5 feet.
Alright. You travel 5 feet up, and you immediately start to feel flames licking at your feet.
Am I able to go backwards 5 feet?
Yes, I will allow you to. But you will, for that short duration, I'll go ahead and rule that you will take 1 point of fire damage.
My toes.
The band!
So, would me using the survival, would that count as my action for the turn?
Yeah.
Okay, alright.
Well, give me a higher or lower.
Lower.
I'll say that it took a free action to kind of try and figure out your direction, and since you failed, you couldn't figure it out. I'll say you still have your action.
Okay. Do I have any left? I'm going to use 5 lay on hands on Talos to stabilize him.
The darkness recedes from around you, Talos, as you suddenly gasp with air.
I cough out as much smoke now that I just inhaled.
Yep.
And you feel like you're in the air on very rather wobbly arms right now.
Where is the fucker?
Not quite sure where he is.
Yeah,
We
you
gotta
can't
get
see
out with this.
anything. You're just blinded by smoke right now, Talos.
So how much did you heal me at, bud? Like 5? Okay.
Yep.
Yeah, I'm like Talos is like, he's trying to put his feet back on the ground, trying to and using the hammer to stabilize him. He's trying.
I'm gonna end my turn here because I have no idea where I'm going.
Fair enough, fair enough. It is very hot all around you. As gets the top of the turn order, Milo. There's a hot, fiery beast in front of you that is just growling. Not exactly able to see you, so you're still stealth, but you can get the sense that he has an idea about where you're at.
Yeah. Well, not to my present. So the 29 hit?
29 will hit. As you break stealth to deliver a blow to him.
And then also again, another part of inspiration for another 2d6.
As you'll take 9 points of fire damage as you stab into him and you get yourself licked with fire as he... Ah, there you are.
And here I go, as I'm now going to use my action and
Oh, use your bonus.
hop
to
over
attack.
here. Yes.
Nice. And you using the that dagger of yours
Yes, sir.
as you watch as he gets his sword up. He's like, "There you are." He swings it down as you. As in the heavily obscured smoke, you just hear something. You just hear a clang, and then it just clang, and the shattering of stone. And then you hear a.
And that was my turn.
Well played. Well played. Alrighty. So with that, we get to the top of the turn order where Dallen, you are dangling on the side of the bridge over a lake of lava.
Yes, I am. Okay, so I got a couple things I can do. Let's see. I'm curious if you'd let me do this. How high up is the ledge for me to get back up, though?
5 feet.
5 feet? Alright. 5, 10, 15, 20. Is this the smoke?
Yep, that is smoke right there. As you walk into just a heavily obscured area. You
I
don't-
were to cast.
You don't see Milo,
Uh,
or Talos, or anyone else before you enter it, and
Gotcha.
as you enter it, it's just you all are now getting like hotboxed.
Okay. Would I be able to cast Gust Barrier and get rid of it around me?
Gust barrier.
Yes, Gust Barrier.
Let's see. That's not gust.
Is it
wind.
cantrip? No, it's not. You spread your arms wide around, allowing yourself to become enveloped by the air around you. Until the end of your next turn, any ranged attack. It doesn't say anything about getting rid of stuff, but air is going around me. So the way it describes. So I'm thinking, at least the air around me will go into my box. So at least Aaron can see and get out. At the very least.
Let's see. So long as you become enveloped by the air around you, until the end of your turn, any ranged attack advantage is made with disadvantage. Melee attacker successfully hits you with Constitution saving throw against your stealth save on a failure. They are flung away up to 10 feet. Yeah, so I'll say that, use your action, you cast that, and just where you are, only your area, it is no longer heavily obscured.
So it wouldn't work around 5 feet away around me though.
Because it says that it
would just be in
just
my
your body, so it'd be your box.
Okay. Instead of that, can I cast Gust instead? It's another cantrip.
Let's see, Gust. That one I think I'm a little more familiar with. You seize the air, compelled to create one of the following effects. Either a medium or small creature that you choose must succeed, or be pushed 5 feet away from you. Create a small blast of air, capable of moving one object that is neither held nor carried, that weighs no more than 5 pounds. The object is pushed up to 10 feet away from you. Create a harmless sensory effect using air, such as causing leaves to rustle, and the wind to slam shut, or your clothing to ripple in a breeze. So one of those, it does say up to 10 feet, so I'd say, yeah, you could probably use it to clear a 10 feet range of smoke right now.
Okay. So that would be, at the very least, I could clear out Aaron's.
Yeah.
So he can get out and not be in smoke and be blinded.
Okay.
So you're gonna do it.
Do you want to be in the smoke?
Don't metagame.
Oh wait, never mind. Ow,
So you need to blow 10 feet in this direction.
Yes.
Alright. So from you on over, you get a gust of wind out, and Milo, you get a very kind of cool, refreshing breeze in your face as you see Dallen in front of you.
Well, I know. To be fair, I would have known Dallen was there because of my blind sense.
No, you would have, yeah.
Shit. I didn't know you had that. Alright, sorry, man. I was trying to help. I realized I wasn't helping. Okay, and the way he uses gust is like acid-like, and fire and acid-like wings come out of his back and just move forwards, like he's trying to push the air forwards. And shit, it's gonna take a while to clear out all the smoke, isn't it?
Just a bit.
Yeah. Alright.
It lasts for up to 1 minute. So,
Yes, but I would like to get them back into the fight. So I'm
it's up
trying to
10
work on.
turns, and right now, when we get to since it's your turn again, this would be turn 2. So one entire turn went. So yeah, there's gonna be 8 more rounds left of smoke.
Yeah, that's a lot of rounds. I just gotta make a line for them. That's all I gotta do.
So you've cleared out the smoke here. Anything more you're doing?
See if I got anything else up my sleeve I can do. Oh, I got rid of these sorcery points that I used. Okay. Bonus actions. You know what? Aaron, can Dallen see you?
You just blew away the smoke in front of me, yeah.
Okay, just making sure because you're stealthed, I'm assuming.
I'm not stealth right now.
Oh, fuck, okay. Dallen's gonna pat you on the shoulder, and you're gonna feel a feeling that you could breathe fire. Well, not breathe fire, breathe acid.
I'm about to say.
Yeah.
You get some acid reflux there, Milo.
Just in case he comes up to you, you got a little surprise for him. And that's my turn.
Alright, so at the end
Oh, what the fuck is this?
At the end of your turn, Thanatos, here, seeing the gust of wind, he's going to jump into the lava. Disappear for a second. And then you roll
Press
as
the process.
right here, lava erupts and explodes as Thanatos jumps up out of the lava and lands right next to you too. I heard you died through the lava. Clearly, you don't let idle lava do what Kothartiathar should do. As he breathes some heavy fire in your direction.
Does Alan understand what he said?
You
Like
do
the-
actually.
Okay, what does that mean?
Get your ass back in the lava.
Not quite. Basically, as he says that, in Draconic, you know that the literal definition of that is demon spawn of Tiamat. He's even very bold in calling himself that. Anyway.
You think you're chosen of a god? Kind of arrogant, don't you think?
He says nothing except with his longsword. 1, 2, 3. At you, Dallen.
Reaction, I'm gonna use shield, so I don't get hit.
Ooh.
Because none of us hit if I use shield.
He just growls and glares at you. Just as you just like.
As Dallen's acid fire wings just envelop him to block the hits.
As he just kind of growls and then looks over at you, Milo. Oh, by the way, at the start of his turn, both of you will be taking 3d6 fire damage.
Fuck.
Because you were too close to him, and that's 17 points of fire damage as it is hot by him, as he just billows fire from him.
I am so sorry, Aaron.
Like taking, like, fire, like, being right next to a burning furnace. And for you, that's going to be a total of 8 points of damage. Yeah, Dallen. As he's also going to swing down a sword at you, Milo. For...
Reaction, silvery barbs, fuck him.
Oh, that is a good use of that.
I remember from last time. Last session, thankfully.
Yeah, you manage to distract the creature and turn its momentary uncertainty to encouragement for another creature. The triggering creature must re-roll a d20 and use the lower roll.
So would that 18 be the lower roll then?
It would.
Perfect. And that advantage is going to go to me, and it does not hit thanks to Defender.
Yes. As he swings down and, like, what do you say to, like, distract him for a second? Or how do you imagine
I'm
he distracts
glad your wife died. Oh shit!
Ooh. As his eyes widen, as his hands waver, and whoosh, you feel like the blow just whip past you. As like you felt that if that had struck, like it could have possibly cleaved you in half. As the ground just splinters with rock and gravel, as you hear splashing in the lava as some shrapnel from the blow flies into lava. As his eyes widen, as he just looks at you and gives a deep growl. Talos, it is your turn. Ooh. A good, excellent call from you, Milo.
I feel like what I said is gonna kind of bite me in the ass later, but it's fine.
So, Talos, what are you doing? You're awake. I'm assuming Dain probably put you down.
Yeah, I am going to cast Cure Wounds at 4th level on myself.
Good play, good play. Which,
So 4d8 plus 2.
fortunate for you, because Dain used his action to pick you up, and I'm assuming, Dain, you do put him down?
Yeah.
Okay,
Like once I see he's actually back on his feet.
so they cost him an action to do that and save your life, Talos, but as a result, that also means that you're not starting your round prone. Alright, so
One sec.
4th level Cure Wounds.
Yep. 1 second. Roll 4d8 plus 2.
27 back.
1 sec. Alright, so and then as a bonus action,
Was that
I'm
10 plus
going
2
to-
for your charisma? I'm assuming that
yeah.
was
that's what it says for my modifier. It says that's what it says for my if I roll for if I'm reading this correctly. It says for Cure Wounds at level 4. It says to roll 4d8 plus 2.
you might want to double check your character sheet and roll 20 real quick. I think your charisma modifier might be slightly higher right now.
Oh yeah, because my hat has the weapon.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, so that's what. So that would be an additional.
Just one. So you'd get 28
Just
back.
once. All right, 28. Okay. All right, so that would be 33. All right, and then
Part of Star Striker's abilities is while attuned to it, which you are immediately automatically attuned since you were attuned to the star, like the Sunblade. Your charisma score is increased by 2, and you are proficient in intimidation now, so long as you are attuned to the weapon.
all right. And as a bonus action, I'm going to chug my last potion of greater healing.
Alright.
So that's 4d4 plus 4.
Juice it up.
Roll that.
Dain, what square would you put Talos in when you put him down? Left, right, down?
I'd put him down, like, behind me.
Because obviously you two can't inhabit the same square while he's conscious.
Yeah.
Alright, so I gain 11 back.
Very nice, very nice.
Hey, that's gonna have to be my turn.
Alrighty. You take a turn to heal up. You can't see anything, Dain, but you can hear, like, off in a direction, you can hear fighting and growling, and you hear also, in that same direction, the sound of Talos chugging. Look.
So where the sound of fighting is, would I be able to head towards that without a check? Or would I still need to check?
I'll give you a passive survival with advantage.
Ready?
Because it could come, with the echoing walls, it could bounce from anywhere. So, see if your rolls will succeed. A 15, that will indeed succeed, as you have a good general idea about what direction you would need to head for the fight.
Very good. So...
Since the green area is no longer on fire, means that it is no longer difficult terrain. So, do you head, like, and obviously you don't see Milo or Dallen just yet, so there's a chance you could, like, run into them if you head in a certain direction.
Yeah. Like, I know Talos is beneath me, so I'm gonna step to his side.
Wait, sorry. Did the smoke get moved? Because I was right on the edge of it, and now I see it 5 feet.
Hang on a sec. Oh, it's because it's on Talos, isn't it? Hang on a sec. Copy. Give me a sec. Let me adjust that. We got a whole lot of things going on. 20 foot. Whoop, I don't want it to be squared. I want it to be circled. There we go. Were you all able to see that?
Yeah.
Yep.
Okay.
It was there beforehand.
Yep. Give me a sec. Let me take that off of you for right now. Talos. Boop. Bidoop.
Okay.
That's
I can see again.
That is there. There we go. All right.
Never mind.
All right.
I'm gonna head that way, and then I'm just gonna head south.
Yep. That's 5, 10, 15, 20, and as you stop there, you find yourself out of the smoke, and right in the face of the fiery demon, with Milo and Dallen at your side.
Oh. Hello there, you're a big bastard.
Not quite happy with what I said to him right now. I'd let him kind of just de-stress a little bit, work out his issues.
You feel yourself in a pothole as you look down and you see a slash mark in the ground that is about like 2 feet deep.
What did you do? Insult his wife or something?
Maybe.
That was gonna look not to time.
Oh.
Anyway, what you're doing there, Dain?
So same thing as last time. I know you said it was the passive survival, but would the survival there count as a check, or sorry, as an action? Or...
No, you have your action and bonus action.
Very good. I'm gonna hit him.
Oh no, we lost Jax. 13 will miss as you swing at him, and he takes his blade and just bing blocks it.
There, I'm back.
Welcome back. But a 28 will hit, I'm guessing.
Yes, that one will definitely hit. As he blocks a blow from you, you then swing back around and manage to hit him again.
And I'm also going to cast a 3rd level smite.
Ooh. As you also take 15 points of fire damage as some magma spills from his wounds and lands on you.
Ow. I was going to find where smite is in this. So it's an additional 9 damage, so 23 damage.
Ooh, that's some nasty rolls for you. But still, effective as you hit him. Boom!
Also, I have some very angry dwarves.
Indeed.
Really?
That's a wisdom saving throw.
Yeah.
That'd be a 20.
Yeah, and he failed. Oh, yeah.
As he has advantage.
Damn.
Saving throws against spells and other magical effects. So he'll be taking about 6 of that.
Yeah.
Still, nothing to shrug off. Alright, and is that the end of your turn, Dane?
Alright, that's the end of my turn.
Alright. At the end of your turn, Thanatos is going to turn his gaze over to you, Dallen.
Hello.
And then he kind of points a finger at you as he will say, Festier. As I need you to give me a... Holy crap, that is a word wall.
Oh no.
Dominate person. Oh no.
Oh no.
Spell save DC 21.
Ah,
What the fuck is that? Bring that number down.
You must succeed a wisdom saving throw or be charmed for the next minute.
Fuck. How's my wisdom? Fuck. Save throw.
Oh my god.
It beats.
Well, and the bonus from Dain, thankfully.
As
Oh, thank God.
he used all 3 of his legendary actions to look at you and dragon, and you heard him say, Dragonborn, serve.
My people had one person try to do that to us once. Here's what I say to you as he throws up a middle finger.
Milo, it is your turn as he is very upset by that.
Alright, bonus action. Does a 21 hit?
You're not stealthed, are you?
No, but because of silvery barbs, I do have advantage.
A 21, unfortunately, will still not hit, though.
Fuck!
Just
Alright.
misses. As you swing, as he growls at Dallen, you swing at him, trying to take advantage of his sudden distraction, and you watch as he takes his sword and just parries your blow. Bing! All of you are thorns in my side that shall burn away.
Understandable, have a nice day. As Milo's gonna use his dagger's ability again.
As he roars in frustration from that.
I'm just envisioning like you just like a puff of smoke, of shadow just vanish.
Alright, then that's your turn.
That will be my turn.
Alright, Dallen, you're up.
Okay. What am I gonna do? If I just go back over there. But that's gonna. I'm just that one. Yeah. Let's see. Yeah. I'm a Misty Step again. Or... Nope, that's not right. There we go. 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30. Misty Step there.
Your allies have abandoned you, Dain.
The two Rangers, albeit the two Rangers, left the fight, the hand-to-hand fight.
It's like,
Don't take that personally.
We can take him. Let's. Where the fuck did you go?
Both just pieced out. Alright.
Will just hit.
Gotcha.
As you buck off a shot from the side.
10 piercing damage. As I'm gonna 5.
Damage, didn't you, Dain? Or not yet?
Yes, I did. Well, that was.
Oh, you
got
did
some
hit
from
him.
the. I did hit him, yes, but
So that damage was 15, so you need to make a Constitution saving throw real quick, DC of 10.
Oh god.
You still have your dwarves.
they're very angry. And a new joined them.
10, 15. As I'm on the side of the wall. Alright. That's the end of my turn.
Hang on a sec before you determine that. That one's a bit of a stretch. There's no wall in that square.
Alright, what about here?
I'll allow that one.
Wait.
But
Here. Or like, on the side of the wall here.
I'll allow
Like, this
that
is
one.
obscured.
I'll allow that.
We just see Dallen just like yeet himself off the side of the ledge, just falling into the lava, and he's like, yeah, wait a second.
Alright, is that the end of your turn?
Yes, it is.
Alright, we have the top of the turn order here. He needs to make another wisdom saving throw since he's starting his turn there, right? Dain?
Yes.
I'm assuming a 28 definitely makes it, so he'll take half damage again. Woo! Spicy! It'll be... 18 damage? No, hang on. Math, why are you failing me? I have about 13 points of damage.
Yeah.
As the dwarves kind of start to continue to pound on him. He just kind of growls.
There is a rather skeletal dwarf that has joined the fray.
As he looks down at you and goes, "Seeing as how your allies have abandoned you, it seems they don't mind if I finish you off." As he raises up his sword, you hear him say, "Vigilant." 1, 2, 3, 4.
Oh no!
Is he casting a spell when he's saying that?
No, you hear in Draconic, "Burn."
Hey Tim, that nat 20 looks really nice. Be a shame if you didn't have it.
Do you still have your reaction?
I do.
Oh yeah, because we just hit the top of the... Yep, so yeah, you would have it. So, I'm assuming you're using silvery barbs?
Of course.
Let's see, that's not, like, is that a... Yeah, that's a spell. Are you keeping track of your spell slots?
Yes, I am. Yes, I am.
Perfect. Alright, so that's going to be a 26, a 20, and a 23, and a 17 to hit you, Dain.
So the only one that's actually gonna hit is the 26.
Very nice, very nice. As he comes down at you real fast. Oh, there we go. He will deal a total of 34 points of damage as he rips his sword through your side, and then as he brings it back around, you manage to use your shield and your axe in combination to block his next blows. Ding, ping, prong, as he just... Also, did you take the fire damage from being within range of him? I forget.
Originally yes. This time I don't think so.
Yeah, the start of
So, like,
each
when I
of
moved
his
into
turns,
it.
each creature within 5 feet takes 3d6 fire damage. So we haven't rolled that for this turn, right?
No, not this turn.
Alright. So as he's striking blows into you, his heat intensifies, dealing an additional 6 points of fire damage.
I was gonna just spit a glob of blood on the ground. Like, you're gonna have to try harder than that. There's at least one dwarf in Thorgrim that still stands.
Oh, and that's going to be a Wisdom or Constitution saving throw to see if you keep your dwarves.
Yeah.
DC of 17
Oh no.
and 10. So 2 of those, or yeah.
Nat fucking 20!
Never mind. I'm going to negate the second one thanks to that nat 20 there. As all the
Hooray!
dwarves, like as you start to fall back, you feel the spirit of the dwarves behind you kind of lift you back up as they all take defensive stance against this fiend. As Talos, you hear some epic clashes of metal and flame in a direction. You're still completely obscured by smoke. What are you doing?
I'm going to use my divine sense to sense out where Thanatos is.
Let's see, what's the distance on that?
60 feet.
There's a strong healing registers on your nose. There's an action, so you're going to use your action.
Yep.
Alright. Until the end of your next turn, you know the location of any celestial fiend or undead within 60 feet of you that's not behind total cover. So, well, technically it doesn't count as either of those. Well, what do I have here? Yeah, you know what? You sense a fiend directly to your south. About 20 feet.
Right? My bonus action, I'm gonna chug another one of my regular potions this time. Oh, nope, don't click that. See. Yeah, I still have a couple of my regular potions, so that's 2d4 plus 2. Eight.
Glug.
And I'm gonna... Alright, and I'm gonna move... 5... And that's gonna be my turn. Because I'm still in the smoke, right?
I was about to say, by the time the smoke clears, there's gonna be a mound of health potions.
Yeah, it's like just like little like a trail of like potions.
Alright, and so that's your turn?
Yep.
Alrighty.
That means it should be...
At the end of your turn, Thanatos is going to look down at you, Dain, as you watch he kind of flexes. Nakar. As he seems to start to glow for a minute. As he then points his finger at you, Dain. He needs to make an ability check. Channeling ability contested by... Okay, so I need you to make me a strength check, Dane.
Is he casting a spell?
Yes.
Counter spell.
What level are you using counterspell at?
3rd level.
3rd level? Alright, so you're going to need to roll me a counterspell check, because this is not a 3rd level spell.
Okay.
So
So my modifier is +4
Yeah, so...
for my spell.
Counterspell...
It's my spell modifier, right? Not a actual like wisdom or something.
Yeah, the DC equals 10 plus the spell's level. So you need to make an ability check using your spell casting ability. So D20 plus your charisma modifier.
My spell modifier is charisma, so yeah, +4. Alright. Everyone, fingers crossed.
Unfortunately, it does not take.
Huh.
As you whip around, you're like, counterspell! You feel a reverberation through it as this pure fury of him just seems to almost block your counterspell as Thanatos points at you. And let's see, he needs to make an ability check with his channeling his ability. Your channeling ability can be tested by your creature's strength check. So it wouldn't be a save, it would be a check. Or do you still have a +7 to your strength, Dane?
Yes.
Okay, so it wouldn't be any different. So you have a 19, and let me double check what his is. Okay, so his spell, his charisma. So he needs to do a charisma check, defeated by your strength check. Oh, a 21 will beat your strength. As Thanatos points his finger at you, and you watch as he then turns his hand upright and his finger rises as you feel your body rise as well.
Alright, Dane, I tried.
Well, this is a weird sensation. Can you put me down, please?
Gladly. As he tosses you 10 feet over into the lava.
Would I be able to use my Forge Lord's armor to make myself immune to being moved?
Does that require an action?
If an effect moves you against your will along the ground... Oh, along the ground. Never mind, I'm in the air, technically, so...
Yeah, and he uses his telekinesis to lift you up.
Yeah.
Well, it's removing him from the ground, so wouldn't that technically...
But I think it... While I'm reading this, it's... essentially implied that, basically like grounding myself to the ground.
Let me double check a few readings here. Yeah. And if an effect moves you against your will along the ground, you can use your reaction to reduce the distance you are moved by up to 10 feet. And so, and unfortunately, even if you were able to reduce that up to 10 feet, the way that his ability works, he moved you 10 feet over, and he has the ability to move you up to 30 feet. So he would still be able to bypass that.
That's fair. As a reaction, can I try and grab the wall?
You don't really have any abilities in order to do that, do you?
No.
Yeah, unfortunately, like there's some rogues and some monks that has that ability, but I will say that I'll give you a dexterity saving throw to keep you from falling prone into the lava.
I am prone in the lava.
Oh no! So, as he tosses you, he says gladly. He flings his finger over and launches you. You hit the wall, and then you fall prone into the lava. As he just...
There is, you bastard!
As he laughs maniacally, believing that he has just sent you to your doom. As you are immediately, like, engulfed in a searing heat that, like, your armor is absorbing a decent amount of it. It doesn't seem, your armor itself doesn't seem to be taking, like, the damage, but you can feel that this lava is starting to, like, hurt you really badly.
Yeah, may live in a volcano. Doesn't mean I like being in the volcano.
Yeah. So at the start of your turn, you will be taking like damage for being in lava. Fortunately, you're not submerged just yet, but if you were to remain in the lava, you will end up submerged.
Yeah, that's not good.
All right. So, speaking of which, it's the start of your turn, isn't it?
Yeah.
Congratulations! You get to, as you are lying prone in the lava, it'll take half your movement to get up. I'm assuming you probably do that.
Yeah.
Yeah. As you do that, you will be taking the lava damage. So... That's 63
lovely.
points of fire damage as you feel the searing pain ripple through your entire body as your backside is absolutely getting, like, burnt to, like, it is perhaps the worst pain you have ever felt. The worst heat.
So, 31 damage then? Because I have resistance to non-magical damage, and this is definitely non-magical damage.
Yes, that's what I was saying, is that your armor is taking a beating with this. It is saving your life right now. So you take 31 points of fire damage as, like, this lava is ripping into you as you're just like ah, 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 ah!
It burns the beard! My ass is on fire! I'm gonna try and climb the wall. That'd be an athletics check.
Yes.
Hoping for a good roll.
You make it as you claw your way
Hooray!
up off the wall. By the way, I'll need you to do a Constitution saving throw. That'd be half of 32, or 31. A DC of 15.
Okay. Hoping for a good roll. Never mind, unless I
Yeah.
can take that 20.
Yeah, unfortunately
Fine,
not. So you do lose your dwarves, which makes sense. You were just dropped into the lava, and you had an immediate just like ah.
Ow, 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 ow.
Like, anyone would lose concentration from that. Alright. So use your action to get out of the lava. You used about probably 15 feet of movement to get up off the prone and up here, so you have 10 feet of movement left. Thanatos kind of looks over and goes, "Still alive. I'll have to change that."
I'll have to do the same to you, you big fiery bastard. It's...
Still your bonus action.
yeah. As a bonus action, I am going to drink just a bog standard potion of healing. Alrighty,
You feel some of your wounds on your backside start to remend. Seven, very nice.
And I think I'm gonna go over here and just like nestle into the rock for a second. It's like, I'll be back.
Alright, and that's your turn?
Yeah.
As Milo, we get back to you.
Oh, yay!
You're currently in the smoke, so he's not able to see you, but I don't believe you've stealthed just yet.
I have not. Can I see him by chance?
You're in the heavily obscured area, and how far does your blind sense go?
Not that far. I can tell you that much.
Yeah.
Alright, fine.
There he is.
Hey, Milo.
Oh, hi, Dane. God damn it!
As your arrow flies past him.
Anyway, bye, Dane. I'm dead.
He does not see you.
And that'll be my turn.
Keep running and hiding as long as you can, flee. Soon, your meat shields will be burnt to a crisp, and then you'll be all mine.
That is it being called a meat shield, you fiery bastard.
Your turn, Dallen.
Okay. I'm climb up to be able to see him, and I am going to cast Acid Splash on him.
Is that a cantrip?
Yes, that is a cantrip.
What range is that?
60 feet.
Okay. And then he needs to make a save for that, I think.
A dex saving throw to take dex saving throw, must dex saving throw, or take 1d6. Okay. You must make the dex saving throw or take damage.
Alrighty. You'll have advantage on this since it's a magical thing. That's a 10.
And he needed to make an 18.
Yeah, that didn't happen. But you know what he's going to do? He's going to use one of his legendary resistances to succeed instead.
That's just rude.
You watch as you fling your acid at him, and initially he's too focused in the other direction, but he hears it, and you watch as his wings just flutter outward, just and the breeze that it creates causes the acid to splash elsewhere, but not on him.
Well, shit.
That was really that was good for you, by the way. Like, a cantrip to make him waste a legendary resistance is huge. Because legendary resistance, if you don't know, if he fails a saving throw, he can choose to succeed instead, and he only has a limited amount of those.
Yeah, let's see. What can I do? Anything. No, doesn't seem like it. Alright. I'm gonna go back down onto the wall, and my turn ends.
Ready? He doesn't know about Talos. He thinks he's dead. So, it's going to be 1d3. Left to right, Milo's 1, Dain 2, Dallen 3, 1.
I don't like the sound of this. 10, 15, 20, 40. He's going to fly off in this direction. Talos, your divine sense tells you that your target has moved
westward. As he lands on the ground, as he's trying to see where you are, Milo. He growls as he doesn't quite see you. So he's going to turn over to Dain.
Oh no!
To do. As he takes his sword up and swings down at you. 1, 2, 3, 4.
3 of those hits.
Dain, you must really like me after what I'm about to do again. Silvery Barbs has a reaction for that nat 20.
And that breaks your stealth, I presume.
Yeah. Actually, wait, hang on. Oh yeah, that is a vocal component. Yeah, fuck. Alright.
So then that's going to
Picturing
be...
Dain just throw his hands up when Thanatos flies over to him like, God damn it!
so that's a 17, a 21, a 24, and a 26 to hit you, Dain.
Yeah, so in that case, just the 24 and the 26 hit.
Alrighty. As that's going to be that, and that. Whoo, boy. And by the way, these attacks do count as magical damage.
Yeah, I figured. That's why I haven't been halving any of them.
So that's 22 slashing, 17 fire, and then 12 slashing and 8 fire. So that second attack is going to be 20 damage total.
I am hurting.
As he comes down and he strikes at you once, he misses and hits the rock. Whoosh! He swings again, and Milo, you see that he's going for his head, and you come out and you just say like, "Your wife!" And he just shudders as his eye turns to you suddenly, his attack missing. As he goes, "Damn you!" And then he continues his attacks, bringing it down twice more on you, Dain. This time striking home as he boom, boom. As he is growling. And he's going to step on the rock towards you, Milo. As he looks down at you. You are getting on my nerves.
Well, at least the feeling's mutual.
As he's going to end his turn there. Talos, it is now your turn.
Alright. So I sense where he's at.
Yes, because you're still blinded, with 6 more turns of smoke remaining.
Would I remember like?
History check.
Let me see. It's like okay, is there a drop off there?
You would remember that there is a ledge and lava at some point around you. You're out of smoke now.
Right.
So you can see Thanatos over here. You see Dain, and you see Milo. You don't see Dallen, though.
Alright. What do I have to do to do I have to jump over? Or the athletics?
Athletics check, yep. Very nice. And then jumping. You're doing a running long jump, I presume.
Yeah.
So when you make a long jump, you cover a number of feet up to your strength score. If you move at least 10 feet on foot immediately before the jump, then when you make a standing long jump, you can only leap half that distance either way. Each foot you clear on the jump costs a foot of movement. The height doesn't. You must choose to succeed a athletics check to clear obstacle. So yes. So with your athletics, you will definitely clear that, as you will use 5, 10, like 15 feet of movement. So that means you should have about, what, 10 feet left?
Yep. And now that I'm over there, I'm going to use my 5th level spell.
Ooh.
Destruction Wave.
Holy crap.
Specifically on Thanatos, and since he's within 30 feet of me, he must succeed a Constitution saving throw.
Instantaneous. It's yourself in a 30-foot radius. You strike the ground, creating a burst of divine energy that ripples.
And he hasn't seen me. He hasn't seen me, so would this take me? Would he have disadvantage on this?
Creature you choose within 30 feet must succeed on a Constitution save or take 5d6 thunder as well as 5d6 necrotic or radiant. I mean, not prone.
I mean, he probably would have been able to hear you fucking run up behind him.
He thinks you're dead, though, so I'm going to allow him to take this as a straight roll because he would get advantage normally. So it'll be a straight Constitution saving throw.
Alright.
For 16.
Constitution. Ah, damn! He beats.
Ah. He just succeeds.
So he takes, but he'll take half of the damage though. Still.
Yep, go ahead and roll your damage.
All right. This is this is the thunder damage, and
so Dain and Milo, what you basically see is you see Talos suddenly triumphantly come, glowing with sunlight out of the smoke. You watch as he leaps into the air over the river of lava and then smashes his hammer on the ground. Boom! Causing a destructive wave to go out. Forcing Thanatos to take 15 points of damage. As he kind of gets knocked forward a little bit, he looks around. All of you are nothing but cockroaches. None of you wanting to stay down.
Alright, and as my bonus action, I'm gonna cast my, let's see, spell. Alright. Okay, I have enough to do that. I'm gonna cast my Shield of Faith on myself again.
Alright.
That's gonna end my turn.
Alrighty, at the end of your turn, he's going to use a legendary action. Yeah, he's going to look down at you. Well, no, that would require concentration, and he likes his concentration that he has right now. He's going to keep on with that. Does that require... Dang it, that also requires concentration. Man, why do you have so many concentration spells? Yeah, he's just going to do that instead. He's going to use 2 of his legendary actions to make a melee attack against you, Milo.
Okay.
As he looks down at you real quick and goes, I need to finish all of you. Rah! Oh my god.
That one!
You know your wife would be really disappointed in you right now.
As he swings and, like, you're just way too short as he whiffs over your head.
Milo doesn't even, like, move or anything. He's just standing there like, really? That's it?
As his frustration continues to rise. Dain, you're up.
Before I actually take my turn, would I be able to use my reaction to hit Thanatos?
Sure. With your sentinel feet.
Yes.
You can try to hit him at least. And that will indeed hit.
15 points.
And you take 8 fire damage as more of his magma lava blood splashes onto you.
Alrighty. For my turn.
Will valor not. Alright. And now it is your turn. At the top of your turn, you eat your reaction back.
So, I'm going to use my action to cast my 5th level spell, Circle of Power.
Ooh.
It's a 30-foot radius, and all allies inside gain advantage on saving throws against spells and other magical effects. Additionally, when the affected creature succeeds on a saving throw made against a spell or magical effect that allows it to make a saving throw to take only half damage, it instead takes no damage.
Nice.
Spell that saved you against Maldraxxus.
Yes. And as a bonus action, I'm once again going to chug a potion.
Very good.
For another 7. And, yeah, that's my turn.
Alrighty, and at the end of your turn, he's going to use his last point of his legendary action to fling a firebolt at Talos. As he puts open his hand and launches a bolt for... Oh, come on. Yes. There! 28 to hit you, Talos. I'm assuming that will hit.
It hits.
As the firebolt
Wait,
collides with you.
wait, 28 or...
Yeah, 28
So it says a spell, so that would... Oh, yeah. Yeah, it hit, so it takes...
any
oof.
creature, they will have advantage on saving throws against spells and other magical effects.
Saving throw. Okay, I was like, wait. Yeah, I was like, One sec. I'm reading something real quick. Tori...
So that'll be 26 points of fire damage as he launches a firebolt and it smashes into your side.
Damn. Okay, so that's 26 points of damage.
Alright, and that was end of your turn, Dain. So now, Milo, we're at your turn as Thanatos is out of legendary actions.
Tim, remind me, what does it take an action or bonus action for me to drop my quiver?
Is that a bonus?
I think it was a bonus to drop and then an action to recall them.
Yeah.
Very well. Milo's gonna just start running away and then, quote-unquote, accidentally drop his quiver of arrows, spilling all the arrows on the ground where he's standing.
Alright, so you're dropping it, like, right here?
Yep.
Alrighty.
5, 10, 15... we'll go right here.
Just to the edge.
Because I know... Yep, just on the edge, because I know there's some up here, there's at least one over here somewhere, and... Milo's gonna activate his quiver to recall all the arrows.
Alrighty. And then remind me what that was again?
It's a lot, I know that much.
It's an ability we don't use too often.
I know.
Oh yeah. So all of you watch as Milo takes out his stripper, very long black boot quiver and just drops it on drops all his arrows on the ground as he runs away. Yes, I remember what it looks like.
Honestly, I kind of forgot about it until I started looking it up. It's like, oh, that's right.
I forgot about it too.
Boot quiver. All you forgot, I don't forget.
And
It's always funny.
that is 20d6 damage. No roll or anything.
I thought there was like a dexterity or something that someone can make to try and void some of the damage.
From what I remember, I don't. There isn't one, but
Let me double check. I think I still have that in my D&D Beyond. Oh, crap, what did I say?
I'm also just going off of previous text from Justin.
Survival Creations, probably. Here we go. Polarity, meteorite arrows. Here we go. Alright, as an an action, the player can activate the quiver and increase its magnetic frequency, attracting all spent arrows within 200 feet back to the quiver. Once this action has been done, it cannot be activated again. Arrows will return to the quiver will fly straight back at its great speed. All creatures' path must make a dexterity saving throw or be dealt 1d6 fire damage for each arrow they were in the path of. So, that's going to be, I need Talos, Dallen, and...
Well, Dallen's fine.
You shot an arrow approximately right over in this direction. Because while he was over here, you shot from like the side. So
Yeah, but I was up here.
I remember at one point you were somewhere like down this way, somewhere. I just know that I marked a spot over here where there was an arrow.
Okay.
And Dain just barely misses from the angle that you're currently at.
Hooray!
Would Dallen really be in trouble since he's like on the wall? He's not standing up on the
I mean, the
floor.
arrow would have kind of dropped a little bit, and it goes back in a straight
So
line.
Give me a
Fair point.
dexterity
Fair
saving
point.
throw there.
Okay.
Yeah.
Talos, you have an
Pain.
18 there.
Holy crap.
What do you mean?
So you have
Oh,
advantage on saving throws, and because it's
Okay.
you're within 10 feet of me, it's an extra +2, so that 16 becomes an 18.
When you succeed
Oh,
on a saving throw
awesome.
made against
Yay.
a spell or magical effect, which this is kind of a magical effect, you will take no damage at all. So Talos, you don't take any damage, and Dallen, you don't take any damage. Because that
Hooray!
nat 20 will like negate that for you.
It's already paying off.
Now, I could be very mean here, but I'm going to make a quick ruling for you, Milo, because the way we have this written, it says, or be dealt 1d6 fire damage. And technically, he's immune to fire. But
Fuck.
I'm going to be nice, and I'm going to say that he'll take half damage. As obviously, like, the meteor arrows, they cause some fire damage as it goes through, but it's also a physical object, which would be tearing through him.
Yes.
So, he will need to also make himself a dexterity saving throw, which he's not good at. And he's going to use a legendary resistance, one more. So he might be very low on those to succeed, so he'll take half of that. So that's going to be down to 36, down to 18? Yes.
Yeah.
He'll be taking 18 points of damage as it rips through as you activate the quiver. He looks at you, not even expecting this, and he goes, "Wait, you've done this before." As he looks over to the side and watches the arrows, he manages to just somewhat block a few with his wings. As he tries to dodge, but he still gets ripped a little bit. As he lands to the ground and looks down at you and just growls. You want to learn some new tricks? I believe he remembers that from either when you used it against his son and he was watching, or when you used it against him. I can't remember which one it was.
Oh, did I use it there as well?
You did.
Oh.
I just can't remember if it was against him or his son.
Mm-hmm.
Alright, so that was bonus and your action. Any more you got?
Not unless you feel really nice right now and want to give me another bonus action by chance.
Okay, he keeps his concentration on his one spell. Unfortunately not.
Didn't think so. Now it'll be my turn.
Alrighty, Dallen, you're up.
Okay, let's see if this works. I'm gonna climb up the wall. 5, 10, 15, 20. How much movement would it take for me to jump over to here?
You need to make an athletics check, and then if you succeed, it would be about 10 feet of movement to get over, and then an additional 5 feet to land. So 15 feet total.
15. What about just landing on the wall?
That'd be 10 feet.
10 feet?
With,
Okay.
Next to your...
And would the jump be an action?
Well, you need to make an athletics check to see, and then at which point we'll go from there.
Okay. Never mind them. Dallen's gonna yell to Thanatos. Hey, Thanatos! It must really sting to know that you fail as a husband and a father. Losing your wife and her eggs. And then losing your son over an Anar Dracul? You ain't catching a break, man.
Are you taunting? Like, are you casting a spell? What are we doing?
I'm taunting him.
Just pissing him off.
I'm trying to get him to focus on me.
Do me a performance or persuasion of your choice. His eyes just go over to you. I will make you eat those words.
Just how we made your son eat his blood? That sounded really bad. Dang it. I thought it would sound a little bit harder than that.
Anything else you're doing?
Okay. And I'm gonna cast Acid Splash on him.
I'll say you do that into like a kind of persuasion that you did.
Okay.
This would be a bonus.
Never mind then. This would be a bonus. Never mind then. If I got rid of my action doing that, then fine. As long as his attention's on me.
Yeah.
Okay. My turn is over.
Alrighty, at the start of his turn, Milo and Dain, you're within 5 feet of him. You will both be taking 12 points of fire damage for being in close proximity to him. Yeah, he can make that. And he's not going to disengage at all. He's going to give both you two an attack of opportunities. He's going to fly up into the air. If you two want to make that.
Would I have advantage because Dan's on the opposite side of me, so I'm flanking?
You are indeed flanking.
I miss.
And 27 hits, correct?
It does indeed. And since you have advantage, that means you get sneak.
Yep. And I rolled terribly at my sneak. Sick. However, I'm also going to expend a point of my Bardic Inspiration for another 2d6.
And you'll get splashed for 11 points of fire damage as his wounds leak off on you.
That's fine.
As he flies off and...
Hey, buddy. Took you a while to get over here.
Dallen!
He growls at you as he goes, I was inconsiderate when I tried to give you your bath before. Let me try to be a better father now and give you a proper bath. As he flexes
Ooh,
his fingers towards
baptism.
you.
Shit. Spear? A spear? Uh-oh. How was my...
Oh, that was a terrible roll. So I need you to make me a competing strength check.
Strength. Okay.
Ooh. You hold your ground as he flexes his fingers towards you, and you feel it, and as he just growls as his ability to try and use it on you is ineffective.
Okay.
And yeah, he uses action for that. Let's all that he's got for that at the moment. So he growls at you and goes, "We're gonna have to try that again." As you watch as he takes his sword out. Talos, you're up.
All right, I'm going to use my vicious bow, and I'm going to fire using my +2 arrows. I'm going to fire some shots out. So let's see, vicious bow.
Ooh. A 32 will hit.
Since I'm using +2, that adds.
2 to
That
hit
just
damage.
adds the. All right, so that's 12. Fire again.
That hits too.
It's 11. So a total of
As your arrows fly. As his eye, one of his eyes bolts towards you, you kind of watch as he grabs his side where the arrows hit.
Right. Bonus action. I'm gonna chug one of my regular potions again. Like I have 3 more of these things left. Okay, so that's 2d4 plus 2. Okay. Nine. Okay. Look.
Is that your turn, Talos?
Yep, that's gonna be my turn.
Alright, in retaliation to that, he's going to use one legendary action to lob a firebolt at you. Wow, you'll get your turn!
That misses. Yay.
As the bolt
Hey.
comes forward, you just swing your hammer upwards and just smash the firebolt in the air, scattering fire sparks all over the place.
I was gonna yell, "Hey, it's just you and me right now. Don't you pay attention to them."
He looks down and just growls at you as he says, "You're right." Dain, you're up.
Alrighty. Let me see.
Also, once we get to your turn, Dallen, it'll be 5 turns left until the smoke is gone in the center.
Okay. I mean, I can't really focus on the smoke anyways right now. I kind of have more important things on my plate.
I know.
I'm concentrating. Yeah, let's concentrate. Damn.
Running out of options, are we, Dain?
Yeah, I'm just looking at my spell list, seeing if I have anything that can slightly help out with healing before I just chug another potion.
Don't forget you have a myriad of items you've collected over time, so don't forget if there's any of those in your inventories that you might be able to use.
Yeah, there's one I could use, but that might do more harm than good.
Anyway, what are you doing?
I think for now I'm just gonna drink a potion of bracer healing that I have.
Using your action?
Yeah. And I think I'm just gonna chill out here on the rock for a minute.
Alrighty. And that's your turn?
Understandable.
Yeah.
Alright, and so with his last 2 legendary actions, he's going to swing his longsword down at you, Dallen, for a 23 to hit.
Reaction. shield.
Raw as he
My
swings.
acid fire wings come back around and block his attacks.
As he swings down with his hand up overhead, a shattering of spark and flame just erupt around you. Milo, you're up.
Very well. I doubt this is gonna work, but I'm still gonna do it, because I think it'd be fun. Milo is going to cast Hold Person. If possible. Question mark?
Because
it says just-
in here. Choose a humanoid. He's a bit of a mixture of things.
I know, that's kind of why I'm kind of scratching my head on this one.
Yeah, I'll say he's partially humanoid. I'll go ahead and allow it. He needs to make what saving throw?
Wisdom saving throw DC 19.
Alrighty. Jesus.
Okay. Understandable. Actually, wait, hang on.
What you got?
Can I use my reaction and use my last silvery barbs to make him reroll that? Actually, wait, no, that'll be a 23, never mind. I'm not gonna do that.
Yeah, no need to waste that one. Good thought, though. Good
Yeah.
thought. Nice.
Well, in that case, with my bonus action, Milo is going to crush one of his soul trinkets and then, activate Ghost Walk.
Okay. You're going ghost. Elephant.
And that's Milo's turn.
Alright. And with that, he has no more legendary actions to use, so Dallen, you're up. As this fiend is just staring down at you, an inferno blazing at his back as his wings spread out. As he gets ready
I have a
to volley attack.
big ass. I have a big ass.
Alright.
Would I be allowed to use exhaustion points to cast a spell?
Are you out of spell slots?
No, but I am out of 6th level spell slots.
What spell slot do you have left as your highest?
It is... I'm at 1st level spell slots.
Give me a higher or lower.
Higher's been nice to me.
You get a higher.
Fuck yes.
Alright, you will be allowed to do this, but you will gain 1 point of exhaustion per level above what you use. So, at 2nd level, that's 1 point of exhaustion. 3rd, 2, 4th, 3, 5th. You get the point.
Okay, so let's see.
And just so you know, levels of exhaustion go up to 6 levels.
So I can't use a 6th level spell slot. Basically.
Well,
I can't use a 6th level spell.
if you use a 6th level spell slot, and you only have 1 level spell slot left, that will immediately put you at 5 levels of exhaustion. Which will immediately put you with disadvantage on your ability checks. Your speed will be 0. Your attack rolls and saving throws will be just with disadvantage after this, and your hit point maximum will be halved. This would be you are out of options. This is a Hail Mary kind of thing.
You guys think you can get it? You can take this guy down within 10 minutes?
And I will also remind you that you know that he has advantage against magical effects, and he has not used up all of his legendary resistances just yet.
Oh, this doesn't matter. This doesn't affect him. I'm going to cast. Did I break out for a second there?
Yeah, you broke out for a second.
Fuck.
Yeah. Well,
Yeah, I had a feeling when all my sound just stopped.
No, you said I'm going to
So-
cast.
I'm going to cast Investiture of Flame. Flames race across your body, shedding bright light in a 30-foot radius and dim light for an additional 30 feet of the spell's duration. The flames don't harm you until the spell ends. You gain the following benefits. You are immune to fire damage and have resistance to cold damage. Any creature that moves within 5 feet of you for the first time on a turn or ends its turn takes 1d10 fire damage. You can use your action to create a line of 15 feet, a line of fire 15 feet long and 5 feet wide, expending from you in the direction you choose. Each creature in the line must make a dexterity saving throw. A creature takes 48 fire damage on a failed save, or half. But the only thing I'm worried about is the immunity for the fire damage.
If you will be immune to fire damage.
Yes, and this lasts for 10 minutes.
Indeed. And so, as you take this, you will get to a 5th level of exhaustion. You will no longer be able to move as your speed has been reduced to 0. Your hit points maximum has been halved. So that means that your health will drop significantly.
Yes. So, can I do some flavoring for this?
Yes.
So, as everyone sees Dallen, it looks like he's about to go into a rage. But instead, smoke starts coming from the inner side of his scales, and fire starts constantly coming out of his mouth and eyes and nose.
Yeah, Talos is seeing this and thinking that that Thanatos did something to you, Dallen. So Talos is very freaking out right now.
Alan, stop, drop, and roll. Just not off the edge.
As you're starting to now almost embody the look of Thanatos here. All of you almost, as you're looking at this, it almost looks like Thanatos has just created a spot of himself as you see a billowing, like, smoke and fire being with, like, it almost even looks like he has fire wings coming out of his back as it looks up at this imposing figure as you hear, "Yes, embrace it. Embrace the Ixan." As you look
Come on,
around to find-
motherfucker! Let's get this done. All right, my turn's ended.
Alright, and with that, you watch as he looks down at you and his sword at hand, he goes, "Let's do this." As he will swing down at you. 1, 2, 3, 4.
All those hit.
As he, as his sword just rips through you. 1, 2, 3, and 4.
Actually, wait.
Jesus.
I'm gonna cast shield to take away one of them. I forgot that you still do slashing damage.
Yeah, that means so the one will be the 23, I assume, right?
Yes.
So I'll get rid of that one. So you won't take the 14, the 9, or the 17 fire damage, but you will be still taking the 22, 17, and 19 slashing damage as his sword rips into you.
Ooh, damn.
Okay. And so that's
As he
22.
growls and just looks at you with burning eyes.
Two.
Is that is that concentration? That spell? No, it's just duration. That's good. That's very good for you.
Yes, it is. Wait, no, wait.
So that's a total of 58 damage you just took.
It's concentration, so I don't cast shield.
According to what I see here, it just says, oh, yep, it is concentration. So that means you'll need to make
Yes.
3 Constitution saving throws, which will be at a disadvantage.
Gotcha.
Oh no, Dallen, what have you done?
I'm trying to make sure you guys don't die.
All of those succeed. So you maintain
Oh,
your
wow.
vesture of fire.
19.
And so I said that was 58 points of damage that you took total, so subtract that from what you have there. Alright, and so Talos, it is now your turn as you watch from across the 2 rivers of lava as this tiny figure of flame is battling this large figure of flame, but even from that distance you can see the tiny figure, you can see their flame going out.
Oh boy. Okay. Let's see. I'm just gonna have to keep trying to get with those arrows. Have plenty of +2. Let me see how many +2 arrows do I have left. Inventory. Alright, I have plenty of those left, so I'm gonna have to fire another vicious bow.
That'll hit.
Once more.
That will miss as it flies off. And I'll say,
and my bow.
if you were using a +2 arrow, just go ahead and permanently mark that one as gone. Because it's going to disappear in the lava.
Alright, and as a bonus action, I will drink another one of my regular potions.
As the arrow strikes him. And he grips his side again where the arrow landed. All you do a quick perception check. Dan, you're a little too wounded and trying to hide right now to notice anything. Dallen, Talos, and Milo. Talos and Dallen, you definitely see that the flames on Thanatos' body is getting more erratic. It doesn't seem like it's going out, surprisingly enough. It just seems to be more erratic. Milo, you can see that, like, from his wounds, a lot of fire is starting to, like, come out. He's starting to look, his body's looking unstable.
Fucking finally.
Now, what that could mean, you can only guess at.
Can I roll on insight to get an idea?
Go ahead.
Yeah, that sounds about right.
Yeah, you're focusing a little too much, but you can see that his body seems to be getting unstable, and that could mean anything. He could be dying. He could be like getting ready to like transform. Like you can't tell, unfortunately, from like what little information you have.
We need to bring him down.
Hey, better get on it.
Oh, really? We were meant to bring him down? I thought we were just gonna head out after this. Grab Dallen and just run?
Rather you not.
That's gonna have to be Talos' turn, so...
Alrighty. At the end of your turn, Thanatos is going to use 2 points of his legendary action to swing his longsword down at you again, Dallen, for 24 to hit.
Dallen is going to block that with. Finally get to use this. This is not a spell.
Ooh.
Yeah, finally get to use this. Where are you? Where are you? There you are. Gift of the metallic dragon, protective wings. When you or another creature you can see within 5 feet of you is hit by an attack, you can use your reaction to gain a +6 bonus to your target to the target's AC against that attack roll, potentially causing it to miss.
You watch. You watch as his sword comes down. He's like, "Time to finish this," and you feel from your back a little pain as you feel wings sprout from your back, and fiery metallic glory as it rings around like a shield, and you come together just in time to then fly outwards to block his attack, parrying it, causing flame and sparks to fly across the chamber, kind of knocking him back for a second and making his face go into an awe and surprise. All right. And then, Dain, did you just have your turn, or is it your turn now?
It's my turn now.
It's Dane's turn.
All right, you're up.
Alrighty. It would be athletics to jump across, wouldn't it?
Yes.
But that would also be an action. How far am I?
Oh wait. So I already used my reaction for shield. No, I said since the concentration, I took away the shield, didn't I?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Can we replace that with the wings instead?
Yeah.
Okay. Thank you, I appreciate that.
What's your play, Dain?
Alrighty. I've actually just realised something is a little bit iffy with my shield.
Do we have a typo or something?
Yeah. It was supposed to be 2d8 when thrown instead of 1d8.
Oh. How about that? We can fix that going forward.
Yeah. I've just done that. What is it? I'm a throw Tempest Breaker, and I'm guessing that misses.
Yeah, unfortunately. That 18 will not hit.
Oh no! Roll severity.
Just a miss.
Good.
As you fling it twice, and it just doesn't seem to quite reach him each time, as it just as his focus seems to be on Dallen, he doesn't even notice you do this.
Pardon me. Well, that's going to be my turn then.
Alrighty. And Milo, it is now your turn.
Yay!
Ooh, that'll hit.
And Milo's also going to use the last 3 charges for Hill Thorns.
Oh. Does that are you sure you want to do that?
Now that you're saying that, no. Oh wait, there's no sneak attack. My bad.
Alright, so just the 12 there.
Yeah, that's my bad.
Alrighty, that shot lands. His eye kind of turns to you for a second.
That's my turn, I guess.
And as you put your bow down, just like, haha. Does a 28 hit you? Milo.
Yeah. Yep.
As you put your bow down, you see a firebolt come in and make contact with you as it deals 14 points of fire damage.
Okay.
As he uses his last legendary action to launch that at you. Dallen, you're up.
Okay. Make sure I can actually do this while I'm using the spell. Okay. Dallen's gonna take out his axe gun. And he's not gonna use it, but he's gonna grip onto it like he's like really hard. And it looks like he's about to use his breath weapon. Instead, I'm using Dragon Fear.
Explain that one.
You can expend a use of your breath weapon trait to roar, forcing each creature of your choice that can hear or see you within 30 feet to make a wisdom saving throw. DC 18. On failure, the target becomes frightened of you for 1 minute, or until it takes any damage, repeating the saving throw, ending on the success.
You roar at him, and he just kind of laughs in your face.
It was worth a try.
You
Hey, it's not a spell.
that a roar.
Buddy, I may not be all here right now, so give me some slack.
Is that your turn?
Yeah, as Dallen just readies for the attack.
I can see that you're no longer any challenge. As he flexes his finger at you, give me a strength check with disadvantage. With a 9, he picks you up with telekinesis, and he's going to 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30, throw you into the lava over here. Be gone.
Oh no!
And you all see as this figure just flies to the side, and you hear a bloop as Thanatos turns, and he's going to 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30. Yeah, he's going to fly all the way and land right here. Boom! Now with him out of the way to finish you 3. And that will be his turn. As Talos, you're up. You just saw Dallen get flung to his death to lava.
Oh, fucking hell.
So what are you doing, Talos?
Give me a second.
And there's 4 turns of smoke left. In case anyone cared.
Okay.
That's neat. That's exactly what I was worried about right now.
Don't worry about me, worry about yourselves.
I mean, considering that you have 0 speed, I probably wasn't going to be honest.
What's your move, Talos? Your opponent is in front of you.
And he is just thrown down and away. Like an asshole.
He turns toward you, Talos. make sure that you stay down this time.
I know this is gonna hurt me, but right now Talos is pissed,
Ooh, that hits.
and he's also going to use. Let me see how many still I have left. A 4th level smite.
Oh.
So that would be 4d8, correct?
Mm-hmm.
Alright.
Would that be that? It's a 1d8 initially, and then it's what? 1d8 for every level at past 1?
Yeah. D8
So yeah, 48.
plus, and then it has the additional plus 1d8 extra radiant.
Oh, wait, hang on. Starting at 2nd level, either creature with a melee weapon. The extra damage is 2d8 for a 1st level spell slot, plus 1d8 for each spell level higher than first, a maximum of 5d8. So then the 2nd level will be 3, 3rd level will be 4. So yeah.
So 5d8 then?
5d8.
What level did you cast it at?
4.
Yeah. That would be 5d8.
So he takes from the strike first on the initial strike he takes 19 plus the additional 23 from the.
As you bring the hammer across and smash him in the head. He just kind of reels to the side from the blow. Ooh.
And that was only one attack.
You take 9 fire damage as the fire sprays off him onto you.
And that was only the first attack. Unsec, give me a sec. Okay. Ow. Jeez. Alright. And here comes the second. Oof. I don't.
You have a point of inspiration, I see.
Actually, wait. How many? Yeah, I'm gonna use one of my points of inspiration to re-roll that.
You remember how many? Like, is it just a normal inspiration, or did you have it banked up?
Oh, I did. I have. Oh shit. I'm looking at my notes. I have 5 points of inspiration.
You haven't used at all?
I haven't used any of my inspiration points.
Re-roll that plus 5. And make sure you
All
remove
right.
that as you used up your banked. Oh. So that would be a 32 total. That definitely hits.
And I'm also going to use. Let me see how many spell slots do I have left. Level 3 smite.
So that would be. Let's see. You said a level 3, you said?
Level 3.
That would be a total of 48.
Plus the 1d8.
And that's going to be 12 points of fire damage lashing back at you. As you take your hammer, you swing upwards and you smash him in the chest as he's hunched over from the hammer blow. Boom! With another explosion of fire. You watch as he goes, and just. And you take so much fire damage because he literally spews it from his mouth like blood. As it just falls upon you. As you watch it, goes down to a knee. Boom. No.
I'm gonna chug my second to last potion while just glaring at him like it's like that it's like taking a swig from a flask basically. Let's see how many of these do I have left.
Okay. Flicker, just like and get brighter. No. Not yet. As he gets back up on his feet and flexes.
I heal 8 points. Alright, and that's gonna have to be my turn.
You're gonna need that as he uses 2 of his newly accrued legendary actions to swing down at you. With a 17 to hit.
Nope.
As you take your hammer and just literally parry it to the side. Pshong! Anything from you, Dane? I thought so. That hits. Taking an opportunity, as his blow gets deflected, you come in at his opening and stick your axe to the side. As you would take, 12 points of fire damage from that splash. Taking what he deals and dealing it right back. As he grips the wound tightly with his hand. You can see that his movements are getting more erratic. Dane, your move.
Alrighty. I'm gonna hit him.
A 23 will just hit.
And I'm also gonna cast a level 4 Divine Smite.
Ho, ho, ho. So that'll be a 5d8. That's how
Big
high.
numbers.
That's how high you get with the max level Divine Smite.
31 points. Oh.
You gotta go over and you clip one of his wings.
You know what? I'm also going to use my banked up inspiration point.
How many levels you got of that?
I have 4.
Oh, so d20 plus 4.
Oh
Hey, it's not a nat
What?
1. It's not a nat 1.
Well, hang on.
Oh,
He also didn't add the plus 11 for his weapon attack.
I need... Sorry, I guess you should have just re-rolled that plus 4, but... Let's see. Yeah, that would still miss, because that's going to be, like, 17. But it's not a nat 1, which... When I roll... Yeah, that would have been bad. If you didn't use that
dear.
inspiration, that would have been bad. AKA, he would have, like, gotten a free attack on you.
Oh, Jesus. That would
You
not be
can't
good.
afford that right now.
No.
Alright, and is that your turn?
You know what? I'm gonna use my... what's it? It's not much, but I'm gonna use my Channel Divinity, Turn the Tide. As a bonus action, each creature of your choice within 30 feet regains 1d6 plus 2 if it has no more than half its max HP. That's all 3 of us, so...
Technically
It's not-
2 of you. With Milo, I think, is still a little over half his HP right now.
I am fucking 2 points above half. God damn it.
Fair.
Oh well.
It's not much, but Talos gets 6 HP back.
Ah, so close.
That's gonna be the end of my turn.
And I'm assuming a 15 will not hit you.
No.
As Thanatos tries to reach his hand over to you to fire a firebolt at point blank, but being so close, it's with disadvantage as you manage to use your axe to kind of knock it to the side as you watch as it pew, and it goes off in the distance and smashes against the wall, exploding in fire.
You're gonna have to try better than that, you big beefy bastard.
As
It's for
Milo,
Dallen.
it is your turn.
Is a 30 hit?
Oh, definitely.
And he's flanking.
And on top of that, I'm going to use my last point of bardic inspiration for another 2d6.
And you will get splashed back for 10 points of fire damage.
That's fine.
As you come back around, and you basically, as you're running in behind him, you just hold your sword out as you.
Wait, Tim. With me having Ghost Walk, would that negate some of it by chance?
Give me a sec.
Because it's a physical item and he's a ghost, so.
Ghost walk. As bonus action, you assume the spectral form. You have flight speed of 10. You can hover, and attack rolls have disadvantage. Yes, so you could also do through. You say this more for 10. But you take any. Well, according to what I'm seeing here, it doesn't say anything about negating damage while you're in ghost form. It just says you have attack rolls have disadvantage against you.
And I can move through creatures and objects if it was difficult terrain.
Yes. Do this for 10 minutes or to the end of this bonus action. Use this feature, gain this special long rest and duration or to use soul trinkets. So it doesn't look like it would half it for what I'm seeing here. But if you wanted to use your reaction to
Yeah, I'm not using that for that.
Oh yeah. Fair enough. Alright.
No, fine. Fucking do it again. Does a 28 hit?
That will hit. As you come at him again. As you watch as he goes down to a knee again. And this time he's struggling a little bit to get back up. As you watch as his body is just like fluctuating in fire. He's starting to get brighter. As you take 9 points of fire damage. Alright, is that your turn?
That's my turn.
Alright, whoops. Did I accidentally hit that? Ignore that. Alright, Dallen, you're up. You're currently standing in lava. As you look over the top of the platforms in the distance, you can see your Talos and Dain valiantly fighting against Thanatos. What are you doing?
What am I doing?
You're low in health, you can't move, you're feeling absolutely exhausted, but the adrenaline is enough to keep you moving right now. At least allow you to act, but you feel as if you can't do anything while you're here in the lava.
So I can see them. They're in sight. I'm gonna pull out my pistol and take 2 shots at him.
Alright. Yeah, because he's large enough, you can still see him, even at that distance. Ooh! Roll that damage.
Roll them bones.
And Thanatos is looking down at you, Talos. He growls. You watch as he grips his sword even tighter as he's starting to stand up. You watch as 2 bullets kind of one in each pack as he boom boom as he kind of stumbles backwards a little bit. What? And the 2 of you know that there's only one person that could have bucked off shots like that.
By the ancestors.
I'm still here, motherfucker! Better come over here and finish me off!
Is that your turn?
Yeah, that's my turn.
Alrighty. So he has his top of the turn order for him. And at the end of your turn, Dallen, you feel yourself sinking into the lava a little bit. It is now difficult terrain. As if the lava is now up to your waist. And as Thanatos, he is on one of his knees. He growls, "It's time we ended this." As he takes his sword, and he's going to do a spin attack. As one attack goes to you for a 31 to hit you, Milo. Holy cow. One goes to you, Talos, for a 17.
Nope.
And one goes to you, Dain, for a 21.
Nope.
And he will then swing one more time down at you, Talos, for a 31.
That will hit.
And so for you, Milo, that's going to be 25 plus 13 damage.
Uncanny dodge.
Good idea. Good idea. So that's a total of 38 minus just half that. That's 19 points of damage you're taking, Milo. And then the first two like swings kind of miss both of you, but then the second one hits you, Talos.
Yeah, the 30.
As you take 25 plus 14.
Oh boy. One sec. Yeah.
Do you have anything that you can do, Dain? Like anything
Yeah.
to protect him?
Yeah. As my reaction, I'm going to use Divine Allegiance and step in front of the blow.
Oh, what?
Describe what that is.
Divine Allegiance. When a creature within 5 feet of you takes damage, you can use a reaction to take the damage yourself instead. This damage to you can't be reduced or prevented in any way.
You take 39
no.
points of damage, Dain, as Talos, you are feeling weak. You watch as his sword blow comes down at you, and then everything seems to go quiet as you watch as Dain jumps in front of you, Mr. President style, and he takes the blow instead. Cutting off the bottom part of your beard, Dain.
I'm guessing put a rather sizable dent in the shield as well.
Yes. As you watch as Dain gets knocked back almost into the lava as he goes down to a knee, coughing up blood.
Talos,
Talos
this
is-
sort of little lizard in the ass for me.
Talos is like lightning is now officially like just sparking right out of Talos. Like Talos is pissed. Like he was already angry with Dallen, thinking Dallen just got killed, but then seeing Dain get hit like that when it should have been him. Oh.
And then give me a Constitution saving throw for your Circle of Power, Dain.
Oh no.
Yeah, you're gonna lose
That sounds about right, though.
Yeah, that blow was devastating. As you lose your concentration circle of power. Because you had to get a 19 for that one.
Yeah.
And that ends his turn as on one knee, the sword to the side as it just landed on Dain, and he's getting ready to recover as he looks at you, Talos. As he says in Draconic, "You burn." Oh, the rest of you here.
Yeah, I don't think a 22 hit does it.
Not. A 22 just hits. Just met his AC.
And I'm gonna do a level 3 smite. That means that I have a few more spell slots, but not a lot. So let me do that roll. 4d8 plus 1d8.
How do you want to finish this?
Just Talos like the lightning like crackling from his jaws, the light from the hammer, and also seems to be like energy like flowing from it. Starts from his feet and builds up all the way up to through his hands, through the haft, all the way to the head of the hammer. It glows like blinding white light, just but behind him, it's like even though it's like the light, the shadows that comes up from behind him looks instead of like Talos's form, the shadow makes it look like there's a form of a massive dragon behind him, but as he brings the hammer straight down on his head, and he screams out, "In Bahamut's name, I strike you!" and slams it straight onto his head.
Boom! With an eruption of radiant light. As the explosion ripples across, you watch as Thanatos hits the ground. You watch as his head crooks up towards you. No. Oh, well. As you watch as his body grows brighter. As he then explodes in fire. As
Oh boy.
everyone within a 30 feet of it needs to make a dexterity saving throw.
Oh no. Oh dear.
Yeah, me and Dane, I don't think are gonna do so well.
Thanks to your evasion, I don't think you take this at all, Milo.
What was the DC for it?
Well, you made it. You definitely made it. It was 21.
Oh, then yeah, I'm fine. I'm fine then.
And your evasion
Yeah,
means
me
you
and-
won't take any damage at all.
Yeah, me and Dane are. Ow.
So
Yeah.
even with what? 15 for you, Talos, and 13 for me? Yeah, no, we ain't making that.
Yeah, it's a good thing that this is the end because, being within proximity as you watch as you bring him down with the radiant light, his body begins to burble as the lava and fire within him become uncontrollable. And you manage to kind of go into like the spectral realm for just a moment, Milo, to get out of this as the fire envelops within a 30-foot like radius of him. Which, to kind of show you what that would look like. And Talon, you just see what looks to be a mushroom cloud of fire in the distance. As anyone that
Oh.
71 points of fire damage.
Yeah, I think both me and Dane don't exist anymore.
Nah, it's not more than half of it's not more than your full HP.
Yeah, but yeah,
But you
But-
two are definitely down.
After seeing this, Milo's gonna head straight over to both Dane and Talos and give them both a greater healing potion.
And I'll say that you have more than enough time to use your full action, so they can get the full benefit from that. As Thanatos, Flame Incarnate, has been killed.
Hooray!
Would my rope that Talos gave me be long enough to, if there's a ledge that I can attach it to, would it be long enough to reach it?
I mean, this would be the closest ledge here, but you also have to remember that you're near lava and fire right now. You're halfway through that stuff, and unless it's a chain,
that rope's gonna go. Stick it. It's,
Understandable.
Real quick.
Okay.
It's a greater healing potion. Let's see. Wait, no, sorry, I'm thinking out loud of something else.
It's 20 HP. Greater.
Wait, 20? Okay.
Yeah.
I was gonna just like, kind of like on his side, kind of slightly leaning up, like, thank you, Milo. Wasn't expecting him to explode like that. He's dead.
Very also appreciated, my lord.
The fire of his teeth left behind will remain for like the next.
Would you be able to
10
go
minutes.
get Dallen?
The flame that he created up here that will persist for the next 9 minutes ish. Just so you know. As Dallen, you're now chest deep into the lava.
Alright, Tim, what do I need to make to see if I can get Dallen out of the fire right now?
It's very hot, but you can see that Dallen is he looks absolutely exhausted. His body's just slumped over as he's slowly sinking into the lava Terminator style.
Okay, what kind of check do I need to see if I can pull Dallen out of the fire, or out of the lava?
Looks like a strength check is needed that increases by 1 for each foot the creature has sunk. How tall are you?
God.
You're like 6 feet, right, Dallen?
Yeah, I'm 6 feet.
Okay. So, by the time you are able to reach him, you need to do a strength check to pull him out. And the DC will be about 15, looks like.
Thank God.
As you kind of reach down using your carpet, which fortunately is blocking you from the heat, but you know that if it wasn't for it being magical, that carpet would be in flames right now. As you were able to pull Dallen up onto your magic carpet. And Dallen just
Oh,
kinda
thank
lays
God you
down.
guys are alive. Thought you guys died in the explosion.
Talos and Dain, is you're kind of over there. You look at the smoldering wreckage of what once was Thanatos. All that remains is a wing, something that's beating with fire, and his head.
Must bring his head back to Anar Dracul. The people there will need a symbol.
Go collect his head.
Don't forget his art. That's why we were here.
Yes. That, I'm pretty sure, will be more than adequate.
There's a considerable fracture, caved in part of his skull, right in the top, in the center, right above the eyes.
I'm gonna use half my speed to stand back up and just just see if I can take one of the daggers I have out of my bag of holding and try to cut it off.
Off of what? There's nothing left.
He managed to successfully chop a few spinal bones off of the head.
Yeah, it's I close my eyes and say a silent prayer of thanks to Bahamut, and as well as to the party as well for their courage and strength.
The ancestors, that was a tough fight.
And you taking that blow, thank you, Dane.
Was no trouble. You would have done the same for me. But let's get what we came for.
Talos kind of looks over to see, past the fire toward the forge itself. And once that you take that damned heart out of him, I think you might want to check out that.
Oh, I see that now. During the fighting, I didn't even really see it.
Let's grab that heart. Oh, damn. Talos kind of stumbles. He can't really stand straight up right now.
As you get close to the beating heart that still is there, you can just feel the heat and fire off of it. Even as you start to get closer to try and touch it with your hand, you feel that if you were to touch this, you would immediately get burned.
Anyone got any tongs?
You got me. as Dallen tries to get up but can't get up. Maybe not.
Hey. How much do I have left? Dang, I am.
I mean, you can't
With
move,
things
but you
smith.
can still do some stuff.
Yeah, but he was moving like he was gonna go over there to try to help, but he
Yeah, you're
realizes
still
he
laying on
can't
the
move.
carpet.
Yeah.
But you're also glad, Milo, that your carpet is magic, because you can see that Dallen, while it is incredibly weak, he's still got some flames flickering off his body.
Thing's gonna use his smithing tools and put on a like a glove that uses for blacksmithing to pick up the heart.
Sounds
And Dallen's gonna end his concentration on Investiture, a flame.
as the flames dissipate. And with the adrenaline gone, everything calming down, you are unable to move. You feel so exhausted that you could pass out at any moment. You feel that if you were to exert yourself any harder, it would likely kill you.
Dallen's gonna pass out. He's just loudly snore.
Ugh. Let's see. And these flames aren't magical, are they? They're just regular fire.
Yeah, this area here, it's just an area of impact where everything that that circle touches is where Thanatos landed, and subsequently, like, it's just on fire.
Alright. Talos is gonna try to get across from over here.
And I will also say that, like, you can see that as time goes on, some of the flames are starting to get weaker as it's running out of, like, materials to burn wherever it is. So, I feel that if you waited enough time, that it would likely clear out, like, perhaps even with a short rest.
I think that would be quite cold for her to take up. Talos, I doesn't even get to finish his sentence as he just, like, plops his butt on the floor, like, with a clang. I think we all should deserve a breather.
Hey, just a bit.
So you'll take a short rest. Alright, feel free to use any amount of hit die that you so wish to expend to restore life. And after about 10 minutes, the fire goes away.
I just gained 9 back.
I mean, you used 1. You could use any number of hit die. You don't have to use just 1. You can use up to your maximum number of hit die. The same goes for you, Dallen. You're sleeping through it.
Yeah. Honestly, can I just go through a long rest while they're doing everything?
Not quite yet. Something else could happen, and a long rest would require 8 hours.
Gotcha.
You all are doing at least a short rest right now, which would be 1 hour.
$12d6.
It's
Feels a lot better.
yeah. Alright. Let's get back over there.
Milo, do you assist with your carpet?
That depends if they ask nicely.
Please?
Holy crap, Ryan.
Yeah.
Alright, kids, hop on.
I'll let Dain go across first, because I don't want to sink. I don't want to cause any problems. Talos' head big.
The carpet can hold your weight, just get your ass on.
Before we go over to the other side, I'm also gonna I'm also gonna take Thanatos' head and put it in my bag of holding.
It's still warm, but it is long turned to blacken bone, and it still has a very like intimidating presence. But the fire in its eyes have gone out.
I give his wing a kick as I leave.
Hey, Kane. Glad you guys didn't die in that explosion.
Dallen.
Oh, wait, I'm asleep. I'm asleep. Wait.
By the way, Milo, if you did that, and if you had succeeded at that insight check, you would have been able to deter that he was going to explode.
Neat.
Talons is over there loudly snoring.
You want to check out that take over a nod toward the big golden head. Before we head out.
Hey, definitely. As you see, Dain just
Might be something shiny.
Tim, would I need an athletics check to get across this gap, or can I just walk across it?
I think you could just hop across it. It's not that big of a gap.
No, that's fair. Now this is a forge.
As you move it on ahead, you see emblazoned in gold what looks to be a forge that is still lit. The coals and it's not even coals. You just see what almost looks to be lava rocks in here that are just emanating just fire. You see some work tables on the side with absolutely the most beautiful smithing tools you have ever seen. A massive anvil that you can see directly above you. They're the mechanism looks a little bit broken from where you're looking at, but you can see what almost looks to be two boulder-sized hammers that look like they could come swing down and smash together to provide a fantastic blow to any sort of smithing job. And sitting right at the tip of the furnace, you can see a mold that looks like a very, very well-crafted axe once lay. The mold's still pristine. You can see within it the mold. You can see emblazoned engravings and just the marks that would make even your master probably jealous, Dana.
If Diathor was here now, I think he would have already. I think he'd already be cursing at the ancestors for not having a forge this amazing.
Give me a stone cunning check, Dane. A 14. As you're standing here looking at this, there's a bit of a glint on the floor catching your eye. And as you look down, you can see embedded into the floor itself, kind of all around where the anvil is, you can see what looks to be shrapnel of something that must have been very beautiful at one time. As you take a look around, it's just embedded into the ground. You can't pry them out or anything. They just have to become part of the floor through the natural processes of who knows how many years, but you can almost see that they give off just the faintest bit of light and just a shimmer that is unlike anything you have ever seen. And it's like tiny, it's like dust speckled all across the floor. It's not any large pieces or anything else, just the remains of. You could probably guess that something was forged, and whatever this might have been was likely infused into the item, and what is left on the ground are the kind of the byproduct or some of the scraps or shrapnel left from the forging process.
Well, this is interesting. I wonder what they grand to require a forge of this magnitude, but I'm gonna have a look at the tools for a second. Well, I would if I wasn't so enamored with the forge.
Yeah, as you take a look, like the glinting for the light off of the tools almost is blinding to you. As like, and the adrenaline from the battle before has left you a little exhausted as you're trying to like have a close look, but you can't help but feel a little bit anxious as you're looking around trying to see if there's anything around that could be threatening you right now.
Talos is kind of just like looking over everything on the tables and just
As
appreciate
you
it.
look
Like,
at the tools, Talos, you can see that these tools are immaculate. Like, you know this place has to be very old. Like, all signs indicate that this hold is, like, very, very old, but these tools look as if they were just made yesterday. They look absolutely pristine. You can see that they have a bit of a silver hue to them as well as gold, like, kind of, like, with inlay into them, as they almost look like artistic museum pieces rather than functional tools. But as you kind of like pick up a piece of it, these tongs, you kind of hold them up, like they feel so sturdy. You're like, I could actually use this. Like these are functional as well as beautiful.
Dain, you think we should bring these with us? Shame to leave them here.
Hey. I definitely think we should take the tools with us, even if it's even just to keep them from the clutches of any well, thieves essentially.
Talos is also going to walk over to the anvil here and see, like, kind of just like wondering maybe like if some, like, kind of looking to see if anything might be on it, like mechanism or anything that, or if it's just a regular anvil.
I'll let your 16 kind of carry over. As you look at the anvil, you can see that it is in fact just a plain normal anvil. Like the metal that created it, it's a little hard to tell, like if you don't know what you're looking for, what you're looking at, but it definitely seems more than just your standard average anvil. And even as you kind of like try to move it, like it must be embedded into the ground, or it's so incredibly heavy that it can't be moved with traditional force. It is like a very fine looking anvil. You can see that it's got a few blemish marks on it from like use, some clear use, like anvil use here and there, but besides from a couple of those small blemishes, the main working surface itself is still pristine and clean over the top, indicating that one could create a number of weapons, tools, or whatever on this and like make it very beautiful.
Well, maybe once we get back, we can send, after everything's settled, we can send word to your cousins. They can send an expedition here.
Hey, it'd be nice to see this place, well, back up and running for all intents and purposes. Definitely looks like just from the murals when we came down here, it seems like they spread far and wide.
You gather up all the tools and place them in your bag of holding.
Alrighty then.
You can add them as master blacksmithing tools.
Well, it's probably best we start to make our way out. We need to get back to get back and get that heart to Namfoodle.
Aye.
any of you wants to do in this chamber?
I'm guessing both these like entrances off to the side are just like fully collapsed.
Yeah. As you take a look at them, like even inside the doorways, you can see rubble on the inside. I mean, it would take a decent amount of work and effort to try and clear them out to figure out what may be behind them.
Fair. Well, that I think Dane's done in here.
Anything more from Milo?
Nope.
I know that Dallen is asleep.
The sensational snores, like.
Anything more from Talos?
One sec. Looking at the mold, this is just a question. If I use locate object, looking at the shape of what the mold is, in my mind's eye, would I be able to at least sense something? Might be able to sense where it's at the item that was in there, or
You said locate object?
yeah.
Let me double check here. Let's see. Yeah, if you used it, you would be able to detect if it was within 1,000 feet of you. So if you want to, you could use a locate object to see if it's somewhere within the range of the hold, probably.
Yeah. Okay, I'm gonna use, looking at it, kind of like rubbing my hands over the impression that it would make, and then just kind of close my eyes and kind of focus for a second.
Yeah. As you cast the spell and you feel within 1,000 feet of you in all directions, you're not able to detect anything.
Talos kind of just like pats it a bit, and then starts making his way back with the rest of the group to head out. I'll carry Dallen. Go ahead and pick him up gently as I can.
Feels almost like dead weight, as he's just dead to the world practically, but you could hear him breathing and snoring. But you can definitely tell that he's not doing great.
I just need to get through to the ship.
As you all ascend the stairs, you enter the main central hold of Thugram. Everything being as quiet as when you first arrived. In the distance, you feel that you can hear some wind blowing to your north, water flowing to your south, the crackle of flame to the east, and the cold silence of the stone in the west. I assume you all make your way out of the hold.
Yeah.
Yeah.
You leave the central part of the rotunda from the stairs as you begin to make your way across. As you do, and you make some distance, you notice that the entire hold seems to be getting darker and darker. And as you kind of look over to your side, you can see the pool of lava below starting to get darker and darker as it seems to be cooling.
I'm guessing without Thanatos, the lava doesn't have enough heat. Must have absorbed its energy.
Aye, that and probably the fire elemental as well.
You make your way across the bridge and through the doorway to the entrance. You see, as you look to your left, the still locked and barred door that led off to a chamber that Milo came back with alcohol with. As you look to your right, you can see that the door is still open, where you hear running water from the room where you solved the pipe puzzle. As you continue forward a little further, looking to your right, you can see the dining hall where, the great dwarves of old once sat together and ate. You then make your way up the stairs as you proceed to ascend back to the world above.
I was not expecting to find Thanatos down here.
Neither did I. But he's gone. The pits keep him.
Hey, well, I don't think he's coming back anytime soon.
I know the people of Anar Dracul they will certainly rejoice.
And Ranus can breathe easier now. And it also means we have deprived our friendly lich friend of a valuable ally.
That we have.
Now, I don't know about you, but I definitely want to get back to the ship and pass out.
I second that. Where are we?
You feel the
Let's see.
heat of the volcano and the smell of sulfur disappear as a cool breeze brushes by your faces as you come to the entrance to Thugrim. And as you step out, you can see the pitch black night sky and the rustling of trees all around you.
I always enjoy being back home in the mountains, but we'll say it is nice being outside.
Let's see if we can find our way to our good friend in his lovely, lovely ship. Would that be survival check to try to remember the path?
Yeah.
Oh, wow.
Yeah, as you take a look, you remember that you needed to travel a little bit to the east, and there was a cleared out path of burnt plant matter that led right down to the beach.
Right. Well, as I say, follow the trail. Got a limp walking, carrying Dallen.
As you all proceed to travel, you make your way around the mountain where you see the collapsed part of the mountain that you come to realize that Thanatos must have clearly burst his way through to get inside before waiting to eventually find the fire elemental and claim his new form. You then follow the path down the mountain where he left his devastating path of flame, and which could either be a mixture of him and the fire elemental previously. As you make your way down, the crunching of the dead plant matter at your feet. You find no resistance from the jungles around you as you go through this clear path down to the beach, where you can see miles of ocean all around you, with rock spires both jutting out to the water and also within. You remember that you have a skiff somewhere around the shore that you left behind, and as you look off in the distance, you can see a few dim lights from the kraken's skull as it bobs gently on the waves beyond. The crunching of the sand in your feet as you make your way along the beach until eventually you find the skiff that you tied up. You undo the knots in the rope as you push the skiff out into the water, slowly lowering Dallen into it to allow him to keep resting, as you all hop onto the skiff and proceed to make your way out into the open water. A gentle bobbing of the waves almost makes you all lull to sleep, but you keep enough of your senses to keep going, despite the fact that you're pushing exhaustion at this point, with how late it's getting. Eventually, you make your bobbing way over to the ship, where you see a few crew members the night crew are making their way about, and a few of them you hear some shouts up above as a dwarf kind of makes his way over to the side and squints and goes, "Ahoy there, Comets Company! Alright, laddies, bring them aboard!" As Margrim gives his commands and helps raise the skiff up onto the ship, and upon looking at you all goes, "Boy, there's stars above. You laddies look like you went through the 9 hells. Come on, laddies, give these boys some room. Get this one down to his bed. Get the rest of these, let's get us patched up, eh?" As they all proceed to kind of start to work what little magic they have and put some bandages on you all as they tend to a bit of your wounds as they help you get down below.
Morning, Malgrim.
Hey, you all are up a wee bit late there. We're a few hours short away from sunrise.
Talos can barely talk at this point. He's like,
Eesh.
everything's going stiff.
Aye, take it easy there, laddie. You're safe here upon the Kraken's skull now. As he kind of nods to your way, Milo, I'll command the crew to start taking us back to Port LaMontagne as per your previous instructions. We'll take off right away, if so long as that's what you be wanting still.
Please.
Aye, you'll get yourself some rest. Looks like you all could certainly use it. We'll do our best to apply some of these. We got some medicine here that should help with these burns. We got some pretty serious ones here. Especially you, as he looks at your back, Dane. It seems as if your armor protected you quite well, brother, but I can still see that your flesh is looking very scarred. What did you do? Just fall in a fire pit?
A little bit more than a fire pit. Kinda got thrown into the belly of a volcano.
Oh, by the stars. I will do our best. I don't know if this will get rid of all the scarring, but you might need some more potent magic for that. But this will at least help your wounds, and it won't give you a burning sensation as you're asleep. We usually reserve this for some of the laddies that are brand new to the sea and they get themselves some nasty sunburns.
Yeah, that's fair. If anything, it's be a reminder of this fight.
Aye, grit your teeth a little bit. This is going to, as they slap one on. I say slap, but they put it on, but it feels like a slap as you get a ripple of pain through your back as it is incredibly sensitive. Aye, there you go. It'll sting quite a bit like now, but give it till morning, you should feel right as the sky above.
I appreciate it.
He gives you a pat on your chest as he goes up to give orders to the crew. Anything any of you wish to do before your long rest?
Other than Talos, like, stripping off his plate armor to like, and just like it clatter to the floor.
Yeah, and as it
That's
clatters to
gonna
the
pretty-
floor, you notice that you have quite a few of your scales that fall off as well, looking a little shriveled up from like burn marks.
That's gonna leave his mark. And Talos just promptly just passes out. It's like like at the moment his like body touches like the. I think pretty sure it's hammocks, right?
Yes.
Yeah, so Talos' body like gets like it's like clearly his weight's on it. He's out.
All right. And anything from Milo before he goes to sleep?
No, Milo's good.
All right. And anything from Dain?
Nah. Just gonna go downstairs and just find my hammock and just flop.
Yeah. And as you all get onto your hammocks, all beginning to fall asleep, you feel a shudder as the anchor is raised and the ship begins to pull off. You all, any that has access to the portholes, you can kind of look out into the night sky where you can see the dim glow of the volcano that you were just in as it begins to go to the disappear in the distance. You watch as it almost seems to turn into a star before disappearing in the darkness. And at this point, we're going to take ourselves a restroom break. We'll be right back.
Sounds good.
Right.
How many of us are back so far?
Hello there.
And here.
That makes 3 of us.
Yeah. Shaq's back, or is he still off? I guess he's still off right now. Good.
I'm back.
Guys. I really thought I was actually going to get 1 or 2 of you with that one.
Well, technically. I died twice.
Almost died twice.
Or
You get good.
I thought I was gonna die.
hey, that move that you did to make you immune to frickin' fire damage, that's probably what saved you.
Yeah. Other than Milo coming over and actually saving my ass.
Saving everyone's ass?
Yeah.
Yeah, he saved everybody's ass.
Yeah, if you hadn't gotten over to him, I mean, if you all just kind of ignored Dallen, you're like, we'll get to him eventually, he would have sunk below, and it would have been the fire that would have killed him. He would have started to suffocate. Which that would have been a whole nother problem. Already, we shall get back into it. Here. I could do that in the background, but I had another background that would be fitting. All the way back here? That's not too far. There you are. There we go. Alrighty. You all benefit from a long rest, meaning you get your full HP back, and Dallen, you will get 1 point of exhaustion removed. So now you only have 4 points, which means that you will have disadvantage on ability checks, attack and saving throws, and your speed is halved, as well as your hit points maximum is still halved.
Nice. Okay. Well, I'm gonna stay sleeping then.
I mean, you won't be able to like benefit from another long rest until like a decent amount of like a good portion of the day has gone by, like a few hours at least. But you can still just kind of you're not moving very quickly, so you can opt to just lay in bed or still.
Okay. You will.
Meanwhile, the rest of you, as you all kind of wake up, exhausted and tired, you can take a look out the porthole and you can see that very likely you're probably a little over half the day currently. And according to my notes... Where was it? Ah, here we go. You're currently halfway through the 16th of Marpanov. And first thing as you wake up, Milo, is... I hope that this gets through. Again, sorry if this bothers you, but unfortunately, the need is dire. As you recognize a familiar voice.
I'm assuming this is on one of the sending stones.
No.
Hello?
Ah, Mr. Highhill. I'm glad to hear that you're awake and alive. I've been trying to reach you for several hours.
Is this about my horse's extended warranty?
He's paid that.
There's a moment of silence as you don't get any responses back for a moment.
Okay, I'm really confused here. Can you explain to me who the fuck this is? I'm assuming talking in my head, as Milo kind of just looks around, or
Yeah.
somewhere around me.
You recognize that this is definitely sending going on here. Sir, this is Treth Frostwoods.
Oh, right. Hi, Tret.
I'm terribly sorry that this is such a bother, but I've been holding my position here at the Citadel, and I've been trying not to reach out to you as I believe we were handling it. Unfortunately, the nightly attacks have gotten more intense. Parts of the walls have started to collapse, and I'm not quite sure how much longer we can hold them. What is your status?
Coming back, just keep checking in with us daily, or with me, I should say. I'll let you know when we get to Port La Montaigne.
Affirmative. I will relay to the others. They will be glad to hear this. I know it is not very easy or possible, but please hurry. And that's all you kind of get from that.
Alright.
As you kind of get up, get yourself a bit of a lunch at this point, and you kind of see Talos and Dain are up and about with you.
While Talos is eating, he's going to be writing down in his personal notebook of the events that have happened.
You hear some light boot stomping as coming down the stairs and around the corner, you see a familiar kind of light green figure come forth. Ahoy there, laddies! I saw that you made your way up onto the ship while I was sleeping. Figured it wouldn't be too long before you were up and about. If I had to be quite crass and honest, you all look like shit. As he gives you all a grin and a wink.
I'm not gonna lie, I feel like shit still.
Well, we'll be heading back to Port La Montaigne at this time. Marion told me that you gave the authorization, so I presume that means that your mission are a success.
Yeah.
And you all made it back alive to boot. I say that be a glorious success. You haven't need to worry about a thing. The crew here will take care of you while you recover and we make our way back to Port La Montaigne. Of course, though, if something were to pop up, I do hope that you might be willing and able to provide a helping hand if it be required.
But of course.
Hey, always happy to help, to lend a hand to you, Captain. You've helped us many a time. Would be besmirching honor to not return the hand.
I would appreciate it. Now, you all get yourself some rest. Let me see, as he kind of puts on his, puts his hand to his chin a bit. From my estimate, I believe we're about 3.5 days away from Perth Lamontagne, so hopefully there's nothing that comes along that may jeopardize that timing, but it'll give you at least a few days to rest and recover before you head back into the fray of things.
Let's just hope that hope and keep that nothing else changes. With all due speed.
As quick as we can, Mr. Shax. Now, as he kind of stomps a boot and gives you a tip of his wide-brimmed cap. Fine days here, lads. I'll be up above commanding the ship. As he kind of turns and leaves.
Hey.
And so, assume you all kind of take it a little easier for the rest of this particular day. Evening falls, and enough time has passed that you all can take another long rest if you so wish. Anything you all wish to do before you go to bed? Anything from Talos?
Same. Talos will probably use his because the sending stone he has one for his sister and then one for the I believe for the party, correct? I'm looking at my notes. So I don't think Talos has anything for the Citadel.
No, I don't believe you would.
No, but he does have one for his sister. He'll probably do is he'll send a message to his sister updating of his situation and their the party's victory against an enemy of Bahamut, and wishing her within the limited amount of words, but also wishing her safety.
Yeah. She'll kind of reply back. That is wonderful news. Bahamut be praised. It's incredible that you are his hammer. Activity here on the coast has increased as of late. We'll keep you updated.
After this, that's how he'll lay his head back and just kind of in his own kind of thoughts for a bit before falling asleep.
Anything from Milo?
Nope.
Anything from Dain?
I think I'm going to work on the ring that I was working on.
Yeah, ready. You're getting close to finishing, if I remember correctly.
Yes, it's about 75% complete.
Alright. You gotta do a jeweler's tools check. A 13. I'll say that you get closer, but it's not quite done. As you have it about set, but there's still some polish and some engraving you do. You're not very satisfied with it. You feel like one more check, a successful check at another time would probably be enough to finish it.
Yeah.
And then go ahead and do me an inspection check, investigation on those master smith tools. Cool. Nat 20. Yeah, as you take a look at these, you can see that each of these tools are absolutely immaculate. As you kind of feel them, you can feel that they, despite how they look, they are incredibly light but hardy. You can estimate that they are likely made out of mithril with some gold and silver inlay, and as you kind of give them a swing, you realize that if you were to use these tools to craft something, it would be so much simpler, so much easier than if you used your normal tool set. As you can basically equate that out of game to the Master Smith tools are they will work as normal smithing tools with a +3.
Okay.
So if you were to use them, you would have an additional +3 to your checks while using Master Smith tools.
Very nice, very nice.
Alright, and Dallen is still going to be sleeping.
Yes, he is.
Alright, so, in that case, you all will get yourself a long rest. So, you have one level less of exhaustion, Dallen, so you no longer at half your health. But you still have disadvantage on your attack, saving, and ability checks, and your speed is still halved.
Gotcha. Okay.
But as you get another night of good rest, you feel yourself starting to feel more restored. As you come to realize that you drew on so much of your own personal life force to cast that spell that it brought you to the verge of death.
Understandable.
As you all are awake on the 17th of March. Day, as the sails are up, the ship is sailing. Nothing of the ordinary occurs as it continues to travel through the water. And was there anything anyone wanted to do on this particular day, or is it just still kind of a lot of rest, doing idle things, and just taking it easy?
Dane's gonna go help out around the ship where we can, and also do some slight repairs on his armor.
Fair enough, fair enough. Anything from Talos?
Talos will do about the same to help out around, see what you can do and help out on the boat, see anything that might be able to increase the speed. And because like each day that's getting going by, he's like a little bit more anxious about like, how things are going on back at base.
Dallen just gonna still be bedridden and risk getting bed sores, or is he gonna be up and start doing things?
He's gonna go up to the deck and kind of just hang out there. He's gonna keep an eye out, but he's mainly gonna be resting. And he's also gonna be working on a personal project that he's gonna start. I'd like to make a Tinkerer's Tool check, if I can, to see if I can create like actual like sights, proper sights for my guns.
Interesting. Let me double check something here.
I think it would be a Tinkerer's Tool, but yeah.
Something like that more likely would be.
Nice. Dexterity. That should be dexterity. Unless is Tinker's Tools dexterity? Let me check that real quick.
Not always dexterity. It might be more intelligence based.
Yeah, that's what I was thinking. So I don't know why it's on dexterity.
I think it depends on like what you're using it for specifically. But for this one, I would have to say it'd be more intelligence based.
Okay.
Distance. So you know that you could create a simple glass lens that allows the user to see better at longer ranges. It could act as a spyglass, but if you were to attach it to a firearm, you could double the normal and long range of the firearm.
Ooh, okay.
It would be an uncommon item, so likely take a little bit of materials and time to work it.
I probably need sand to make glass.
I mean, you also could probably have access to glass on the ship.
That's if anyone's willing to give it to me.
If you already also had a spyglass, you could also perhaps tinker with it and transform it into a lens of distance.
Do I have some? I don't have that, so I guess I'll have to work on that another time. I'm going to instead try to recreate that whole scene fighting Thragon. The whole entire party, making miniatures of the party fighting Thragon. Not Thragon, Thanatos. God damn.
Fighting Thragon hasn't happened just yet. That's a future thing.
Yeah, I meant to say Thanatos.
Alrighty, so
Great minds on your brother.
go ahead and give me a wood carving check. 27. Wow. Yeah, you're kind of sitting down there, like, you have a lot of the fight burned into your mind, much like how the fire was burning into your flesh. You did make a good, like, beginning steps where you kind of have a basics carved of the entire party and a basic carving of the body of Thanatos in his epic form carved out. I'd say you're about 1/5 the way there.
Nice.
Anything from Milo on this particular day?
Nope.
Alright, I forgot to have some nice ocean weather playing in the background while we've been here. By the sea. It's rain, it's not that, it's not a storm. Here we go. Alright. And then, Dane, you want to use smithing tools to work on, like, buffering back up your armor and repairing it.
Yeah.
You have access to a work table on the ship that allows you to do this.
Very nice.
And the 25, you work out a few of the dents and polish up the armor back into its good splendor. It's as beautiful as the day you found it.
Very nice.
Alright. Anything more from anyone? I think, Talos, you said that you were just kind of going about and aiding the ship here and there.
Yeah. I help with the rigging and anything else. And
I will say that it won't improve the speed of the ship, but the crew will definitely be appreciative of your aid, as it makes their job a little easier. With a few of them stopping from time to marvel at your hammer, they're like, "Oh wait, I thought your hammer was a little less sparkly and didn't quite shine as it did now. You upgrade it?"
you could say that.
You get a lot of looks of people just like impressed, just looking at it as they go about their work. So with that, night falls and you all can do something if you wish to before you go to bed.
He wants to finish off his ring.
Roll 24, yep. I say with that check, you get the ring exactly how you want it, and you kind of hold it up. It is beautiful, it is just the way you want it, and if one so wishes, it is ready for enchantment.
Ooh, very nice.
Which obviously that would be a whole nother thing.
Oh, yes.
Yeah, the Talos is just gonna. Oh, sorry.
Oh, no, as I was saying, I'll definitely add enchantable onto it, because sort of the second ring I've got that's enchantable.
Talos is gonna, when he gets a moment of like downtime from getting everything to sort of settled down, he's gonna take a moment and kind of go into like find a more private area and kind of just doing a combination of his prayers and meditation.
And anything from Dallen?
He's probably just gonna be relaxing, other than anything else. Trying to get all of his exhaustion points away.
Fair enough. Fair enough. And then Milo just still taking it easy.
Yep.
Alright, you will get a sending from Treth as he reports back in. Another night successful of repelling the enemy. A few more injuries. Varus is taking care of them. The attacks are getting more severe. The figure in black is getting closer each night.
And what, we're about, like, 2 days away from Port Lamontagne?
Yes. About 2.5 days.
Alright, I'm just gonna report back to Treth. 2.5 days away from Port Lamontagne. Please, for everything that is holy, make sure Namfiddle is done with his contraption when we get there.
He'll kind of send back immediately. Well, not immediately. It takes some time, but after about like 20 minutes or so, you'll get a report back. Namfiddle reports that the machine is ready, just needs the power source. Is excitingly waiting your return.
I'm sure that fucker would be.
Nothing else, all of you will proceed to get another long rest. on the 18th of Marpanoth with another full long rest taken. Your exhaustion will go down once again, Dallen.
Voice.
Let's see. This brings your exhaustion down to 3, I believe, or 2?
Yes, it does.
Yeah. So right now you have disadvantage on ability checks, and your speed is still halved. You no longer have disadvantage on attack rolls and saving throws. If you feel like your body's vigor starting to return to itself.
I regret nothing. I regret nothing.
You sacrifice quite a bit to make that to use that move, and like your body is still like it takes days to recover from that.
I mean, hey, at least it gave him time to beat his ass.
Alrighty. Dice has finally deemed that it is time. I need one of you to roll me a D100. No volunteers?
I shall do it, I guess, since no one else is.
Everyone's too scared.
They're scared, can't move.
40. Alrighty. So, as you all are on top of the deck, just going about, assuming Talos, you're aiding with the ship. Dain, you're probably just looking at the waves, and at this point, you're in the canal as you're able to see the distance, some of the land going by. And Dallen, you are feeling a little more invigorated. You're still a little on the slow side, but you're moving about, and I'm assuming Milo, you're probably hanging up there with the captain, just kind of in the shade, taking it easy. I'll have all of you roll me a perception check.
Perception. That Milo, you have the eyes of a frickin' hawk.
23 from Milo. 3 from
I
Dain.
love the wrong page.
You're not paying attention to the water at all, Dain. You're just looking to the land. Holy crap, dude. Dallen. If only you weren't exhausted.
Yeah. You should focus on wood carving right now.
Fair enough. So, Talos, you will see it eventually, but Milo, you see it first. As you're kind of hanging out there, you can see off the port side what looks to be something shimmering, like splashing in the water, making its way in your direction. And Talos, you'll eventually see it, but with your 27 or 23 perception, Milo, it looks initially like it's a dolphin, but then you get, as you kind of squint your eyes at this thing that's splashing, you can see that it is not, in fact, that, but it looks to be some sort of like half human, half like fish thing.
God. Alright, Milo's gonna just walk over to that side of the ship and just keep an eye on it, as I'm assuming it keeps coming closer.
Yes. And Talos, you eventually see this like dolphin-like thing like splashing towards the ship, and you see Milo kind of come up right next to you.
What's this? Is that a fish?
As it gets closer and closer, eventually it kind of goes under the water. It disappears for a moment before popping back up and kind of grabbing hold of like a rope on the side of the ship and gasping for air, seemingly looking exhausted as both of you behold the visage of a mermaid.
You good?
I was a little bit taken aback.
Up at you.
Talos is a bit taken aback because he's only heard of mermaids in stories, so...
It looks up at the two of you, kind of shocked or surprised for a little bit, and like it starts to like say something, just kind of grabs her throat for a second, then goes, "You are friendly, yes?" Speaking somewhat urgently.
As long as you don't attack us, sure.
Of course not. No, no. I seek help, please. They are coming for me.
What
Ooh.
is?
Kind of looks behind her a distance, and you can, she kind of looks, your gaze kind of follows hers, and you see in the distance what almost looks like a small, like, what almost looks like a school of fish splashing in the water, similar to how she did, approaching like in that direction as well. She looks up at you and goes, "Please, I'm trying to get away. They seek to bring me back. I do not wish to go back. If you help me, I will give you this." As she holds up what looks to be a very vibrantly red coral article item of some kind. It's a little hard to see from where you're at, but it seems to be like a red coral as she holds up.
I'm just gonna look over at Milo and kind of cock my eye, like, what do you think?
Hey, Captain, can I use your quarters for a while?
Barbosa just kind of looks over at you, like, kind of raised an eyebrow a bit. Well, I suppose I can allow you to do that. Do I wish to know, though?
You really want me to answer that?
Fair enough. Just, please try not to make too much of a mess.
Aye, of course, Captain.
And she kind of looks over and she's like, "Please, hurry.
Just in there. Just go. Go.
She kind of holds up a hand.
Talos gonna lower down a rope so that she can grab, and he's gonna, once she gets a hold of it, he's gonna start pulling her up.
Easy enough. She seems to be relatively light as you haul her up onto the ship. I hate to impose. Could you please carry me over? She kind of flops a little bit on the deck. She's able to move a little bit, but it's very slow.
Yeah, he picks her up and takes one of his cloaks and kind of just like wraps her a bit into it, kind of in a sense of modesty of some kind, because Talos, like, he's like, okay, and then once that's done, he goes ahead and starts making his way to the captain's quarters with Milo.
Give me a perception check, Milo. Do kind of a stealth check on this one. Ooh,
You're gonna do a stealth check also?
Just beat him. You just beat him. As you kind of hear the captain mumble between his breath. Ooh, what a pretty pass. Didn't quite know he swung that way towards fish.
Hey, you said you weren't gonna ask any fucking questions.
He kind of jolts up a bit as he realized you heard that. He goes, I don't be asking questions, lad. Just, as he puts his face straight forward as he continues to like steer. And just then, you hear a couple more splashes behind you, Milo.
Milo's gonna kind of rush into the captain's quarters and cast invisibility on this mermaid. Alright, now you're gonna sit here, don't make a peep, no sound, we never saw anything, just stay here. As Milo leaves, without even waiting for a response.
As you kind of leave, you kind of hear from, like, below. Hail, Captain! Please, slow as we have questions. As the captain kind of looks aside and goes, he waves a hand and the sails go up just slightly enough to slow down to allow whatever is inside to kind of keep up with. As he goes to the side, he goes, "Oi, that'll be a whole gaggle of mermaids. Hi there, what can I be doing for you?" Do any of you kind of go to the side to see what's going on?
Milo is going to, and before he does, he's going to cast message on the captain and say nothing about, or don't say anything about this mermaid.
He responds like as he's able to through the messaging. He responds, "Aye." As from down below, the mermaids kind of look and go, "We are in search of a fugitive that we know came in this direction. Have you seen this fugitive? It would appear to be a female merfolk. The king will reward you greatly if you were to, of course, reveal any information that leads to her capture."
Well, what's this reward we're talking about?
The king has not dictated exactly what it would be, but for her successful capture, he would be very generous with his reward. This is, of course, the king of the merfolk we are speaking of. As you may
Fair
know,
enough, and that...
many treasures from the deep end up in his domain.
Well, I mean, in that case, there's a reward. This merfolk that you speak of did try to board our ship, however, we kind of shoot her away, and she went over that way, as Milo just kind of points to the other side of the ship, in that direction.
As he kind of looks off in that direction, he goes, "Thank you. What name do you go by so that if we do capture her, we may locate and reward you promptly for this information?"
Oh, please.
Did we lose you?
Nope, I'm still here.
Oh, it sounded like you
Trying to find... Nice, just give me a moment. I'm trying to find the right name that I want to use for this.
the myriad of high hill names.
Yeah. My name is gonna be, Rios Strongwood. Yeah.
Ooh. That was very close.
I don't want to know.
Strongwood! Very well. If we are captured her, we shall locate you at any of the ports to find news of you, and the king will send his reward promptly. Thank you for your aid. As you are here, as he speaks in some burbles to the other merfolk with him, as they all split into the water and take off.
Milo, what was that all about?
Honestly, don't know. Smile's gonna cast message on Dain and be like, "Yeah, that mermaid's on board right now."
As the ship's sails go back down to full and it goes back to normal speed. As the captain kind of, like, idly kind of speaks over to you, Milo, goes, "What do you say? All the treasures of the sea that you could have possessed. I do hope it'd be worth it."
One way to find out, and plus, worst case scenario, I can try to get it back? Maybe? We'll see.
Fair enough.
Smilo kind of heads back into the captain's quarters.
How long did that spell last?
An hour.
Oh, okay. So you kind of enter and you don't obviously see anything. But your blind sense kind of sense that she's trepidatiously sitting in the captain's chair. Like, you can feel her kind of shaking with nervousness.
Listen, it's okay. They're gone. Though, what the fuck?
You have many things. You see, I am from a neighboring ocean realm. As you can hear her like struggling with her like comment a little bit. As she's trying to struggle to find the words, like exact words that she wants to like use to try and convey what she's trying to say. I was to be married to the king, but I did not wish to marry him. He's very cruel, and I would be but a trophy to him. And so, I took this from him. You feel like she's holding up something, but then realize, oh, as it's invisible as she is. And I sought to use it to help secure my freedom, to help keep me as far away as possible, so that I will not be forced to marry him.
Do you have any idea what that is, or?
Yes.
Oh, wait, hang on, let me just, as Milo ends concentration on invisibility.
She kind of looks at herself and sees her visible again. You are a strange wizard, very powerful. Thank you. And yes.
Yeah!
As for this, this was served as a means of communication for him. Essentially, those that possess this prove that they are of the royal court. It is of the king's seal.
Really?
Yes, and I do believe it may be possible to use for something else, though I've not taken the time to know more. But as promised, if you can secure my freedom and keep me from falling into his grasp, this will be yours.
Well, I mean... Where are you trying to go to, I guess? We're only going as far as Port La Montaigne, as Milo kind of just rummages around the captain's quarters real fast to find a map.
I do not know. I'm not sure where I could go where it would be safe. Certainly not any of the waters near here. To be farther away. I'm afraid I'm not sure. And she looks kind of confused and also disheartened. And none of you are with us, by the way, because all of you are kind of outside, just business as usual. You notice that Milo went into the captain's quarters.
That's kind of just standing there, like wondering what's going on.
I think it's just going to be idly chatting to the captain. Nothing really special or important, just chatting.
She kind of like sits there in the chair. You see as she kind of like rubs her arms a little bit. Sorry, I'm not used to being out of water. Don't worry, I can breathe air as well as water, but my skin will start to get dry if I don't water it frequently. But I'm fine.
That's good. Words are not coming to mind.
Far away.
What is this, king that you were meant to be marrying's, domain exactly? Is it just the waters around this land here?
Yes. though, from what I understand, all the... She kind of like struggles a little bit at the end. The waters around this channel, beyond, and far, far towards the land of what once was trees and now was sand, and all the way down to where there is no more land for many, many miles.
Milo's gonna take out his sending stone for lure and send him a message.
I believe, like, where once was his domain, but has fallen to disrepair, there was a temple of some kind there. But I believe that far away, he has not had time to tend to it. She looks you confused with her own words.
Milo's gonna look at a map and be like, is this temple here you speak of? The one that we kind of went to with the Black Coral Amulet? Kind of just point to that place on the map.
You watch as she kind of looks at it all and goes, what is this? It is so pretty, as she kind of like, her hands glide over the top of the map, just kind of looking at it.
This is a map. This is what we use to find our way around the land.
We do not possess any of these maps where I come from. She kind of, you watch as she lifts up a flap and just kind of puts it down. You can quickly surmise that she's not used to any sort of parchment or, you know, like, drawings like this. But give me an insight check, all the same.
Alright.
Yeah, with a 17, with what she described, you can kind of infer that you're likely the sunken, ruined temple that you did visit before, where you found the amulet and the other items. You can probably surmise that essentially, like, this king, which is merfolk, his domain, you're not quite sure, she hasn't exactly explained where it is exactly. You're not sure if it's within the cove that you can reach Duskwood, Port Lamontagne, and other places with, or if it's out in the main part of the sea area by where you can reach Anar Dracul, Thugram, and eventually Stormwatch and the Wyvern's Eye. But you can tell that by what she described, it's likely his power of influence, like, it goes all the way south to where that temple is, and the outer channel from that is likely where he doesn't have any control.
Okay. Milo's gonna take out his sending stone and for lure and ask and send him this message. How far away is our ship from Port Lamontagne? I have a person I need to smuggle to Antiva.
After about a minute or two of silence, you get a kind of return. According to the logs, they left approximately 2 weeks ago. They should be scheduled to arrive sometime in the next couple days, so long as nothing befell them.
I'm gonna turn back to the mermaid. Okay. We are here. Your meant to be husband domain, I'm assuming, is this area here. I can get you from here all the way over here, as I point to Antiva.
I'm not familiar with how this works, but that's would be a great distance, no?
Yes, at least 2 weeks, or 2 weeks distance, I want to say.
So she kind of mumbles out to herself. How many cycles of the moon would that be?
14.
Oh, she kind of nods her head with that. That would get me far, far away from him. Yes.
Just make sure that it was 14 days rather than.
Yeah, you refer to like the 14 like parts of the moon cycle instead of like 14 like full moon cycles.
Mm-hmm.
Because that would be like over a year, like well over a year.
Right.
But she seems to understand it. She nods and goes, "Yes, if you can secure me passage that great distance, I will give you this." What I understand, those that bear it, of course, are recognized by the underwater royalty, and it all seems to be a bit of a. She kind of like scratches her side of her gills for a second. Good luck, charm. Yes, I believe that is what one would call it. As he kind of bows a little bit to you. You have my eternal gratitude for your aid.
Of course. Let me try to find you some water.
Yes.
Milo, can I?
Salt water would be preferred. I believe you on the air, you have water that is not salted.
Yes, we need that to drink in order to stay alive. Milo kind of just opens the door to the captain's quarters and calls for Dain.
Thank you. And my name is Ocean.
Ocean, I am Milo.
Thank you. You have my eternal gratitude. I know. That's how that's spelled.
Hey, Captain, do you have a spare barrel I can borrow?
He kind of looks out over the. He's like, oh, "Pardon me, there, Talos." As he looks over the edge of the rail, he goes, "I imagine we probably have ourselves a spare barrel too. I presume you've been needing it for our the special guest."
Yeah.
He kind of looks over the ship and goes, "Oi, Morris! Get our friends here a fine barrel of seawater, aye?" And you hear Grumble go, "Aye, Captain." You watch as Boris kind of goes down below deck and promptly then returns with an empty barrel. They hook it up to a bit of some of the rigging and lower it down into the water and bring it back up.
Thanks,
Slowly
Boris.
lower it down into the ground, and he goes, "You may want to get your friends to help get it over when you need it."
Yeah. You want to just add this to my tab since I'm sure I'm gonna have to pay for it?
I'll be just a couple gold for this.
I'm just gonna hand him 5. Alright, there you go. That should cover it, right?
Aye.
Thanks. Talos, Dain, can I get your help?
Hey. What do you need help with?
Can I get this from here into there? As I point to the captain's quarters, like,
Why are you putting a barrel of seawater in the captain's quarters?
as soon as you get the barrel into there, you'll understand why.
Alright.
Okay. Don't think the captain's gonna be very happy with this, but sure.
Captain will be fine with it. Enough gold, he'll be fine with anything.
Fair. Alright, you got any Talos?
Alright. Like, check. So I kind of just shrugs and just, and goes to start, go to the barrel to help lift it up.
Easy. Both of you working together. Nah, it's no big deal. You just lift the
I think
barrel.
I lift both the barrel. It's like lift the barrel and Dane.
Yep.
It's like, and oh! Just cling to the side of the barrel for a second.
Talos, a little lower, please.
Alright. Like,
I think I'll just supervise.
And once you go in, you can see this kind of huddled close to a dark part of the cabin. You see a very beautiful-looking merfolk just kind of poking her head from around the corner as she sees you two. She looks a little more comfortably with you, Talos, as you helped her up, but seeing Dain, she's kind of shirking back a little bit, nervous and not quite sure about him.
alright, lady. This is our comrade.
It's gonna give a nod. So that explains the seawater.
Well, Johnny, it would be explained.
Kind of trepidatiously, comes out from hiding and goes over to the barrel and proceeds to kind of slip herself into it, splashing a little bit of salt water onto the deck and the ground around you. As she, yes, he's feeling so much better. Thank you.
Most welcome.
You too have my thanks. She kind of cocks her head to you. Check to see. She's not too terribly intelligent. Hey, but she recognized this one. Her eyes kind of widen a little bit. Goes. Oh. She kind of bows her head deeply. Forgive me, I was not aware I was in the presence of dragon.
I do a slight chuckle, but I make a slight bow to her as well. It's like, it's like, no apology necessary. To help, it is by my oath to help those who are in need.
Well, you
For I
were
serve the great.
bronze, Talos. You were bronze, weren't you?
Believe that, yeah, because bronze is the one that breathes lightning, so brass is fire.
That one's the one that's brass.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's like,
And she looks at you and goes,
okay.
You are protector of sea. I knew that I felt safe once I saw you.
Yes. I serve under the order and protection of the great metallic drake Bahamut. By his light, I protect those who cannot defend themselves.
Her head cocks a little bit. Bahamut? Question mark.
Bahamut. He is the great dragon god, protector of.
Bahamut. Praise be to Bahamut then, that he sent you to aid me.
Once again, I smile and bows like.
She got a nat one.
If you need anything else from us, for myself or my companion, here, just to let us know. I'll leave you to speak with our friend Milo here.
Thank you.
And Talos starts to make his way out.
And she comfortably, kind of sits in the barrel and just kind of chills there. Not really asking for anything. Anything more you wish to do, anything to say, speak, or anything else you wish to do concerning Ocean, Milo?
As Talos and Dain are moving the barrel into the captain's quarters, Milo's gonna go up to the captain and be like, "Hey, listen. How much is it gonna be to take over your captain's quarters for the next couple of days?"
Is it required that I not be within it, or will I still be allowed to go to my own quarters and just... I'm presuming that she'd be needing to rest there for the time being.
Yeah, she's gonna just be needing to rest there for the time being, and quite honestly, I'd rather be in there myself, just make sure she's okay and nothing funny happens with no offense to you or the rest of the crew.
Oh, yeah, I suppose that'd be fair. I suppose I can have one of the other hammocks brought up and you can be in the quarters with me. For free of charge. I could use a bit of company at night to have some laughs at and perhaps play some games. I'll be a dragon chess.
How about dice?
He kind of trickles a little. Ooh, I quite like that myself, though. I hope you won't mind if I don't barter any kind.
Of course not. I only take from those who I don't know.
Yeah. Won't be any charge for that, then. It's a little unorthodox, but, well, let's just say I do have quite a thing about screwing over royalty.
Barbosa, if you ever needed a bunkmate, you should have told me months ago.
Yeah, I don't always need one, but we'll be but a few days apart. I can suffer a few days for that, as he gives you a wink.
Alright, I appreciate it, Barbosa.
So with that, the rest of the afternoon and evening goes off without any other incidences. And so before bed, is there anything anyone else wishes to do?
Dallen's gonna do do some more wood carving.
Go ahead and do a wood carving check. 17. Alright, you make a little more progress. You get some detail work done on the figures. You get a decent chunk of them worked through. You don't have any finer details, but you at least have some of the faces beginning to be carved out. So with your normal party members, you're pretty much like at a good, comfortable pace with that. But as you try to work on Thanatos, it's a lot harder as the details, and you're trying to carve in some like little flickers of flame, like from the wood itself. It's not easy, so you kind of hold off on him for this day at night and focus primarily on your allies, as they're a little easier to carve.
Okay. Alright, and then Dallen's gonna pass out.
Anything from Dain?
You know what? Dane's gonna bring out one of the autobiographies he got from Strigadeer's lair and have a read.
Give me a investigation check on that. Yeah. As you're taking a look at this autobiographies and you're taking a good hard look, you feel like you just got a book full of gibberish and trash, of ravings. Like, there's a bunch of words mixed here and there, out of place. It looks like absolute gibberish.
What the hell is this?
Like, the author of this must have been off their rocker, because you can't get a single, like, you can't understand anything from this.
Out of game for a second. I'm guessing it's in Thieves' Cant and I just cannot understand it.
Yep.
Well, this is a load of gibberish. Yeah, maybe Milo can make more sense of this. It was in Stilgidi's lair, after all. And I'm mostly just mumbling this to myself.
And then anything from Talos?
He's gonna be of course, writing down like this interact like the stuff like for the day like in his notebook as well as a little slight best he can drawing of the mermaid. You know, like when Talos draws, like sometimes it's like really good, other times it's more like how Sokka from Avatar draws. After we're at that, he's going to be taking a moment to meditate and also do his bit of his stuff that he's obviously with the amount of travel he's been a bit delinquent on. He's going to be trying to recenter himself.
Gotcha. And Milo, I presume you kind of spend your evening in the captain's quarters, chatting up with Ocean and the captain as you play dice and just have yourself a good evening.
Hey, of course.
Yeah. You'll be able to kind of learn a little bit that, like, they kind of learn a little bit of common as they sometimes have interactions with sailors, and they're very curious about like the world above, but for the most part, she spent her entire life underwater in kind of the small oceany area that is near Port La Montaigne. They are a little bit more trepidatious about the humanoids above, so they don't tend to pop up too often except for when it's necessary. But she was being brought forward to basically marry the king of this part of the merfolk, and she was not happy about that, and so she took essentially the king's seal, what was essentially a proposal ring, and she ran off with it, hoping that she could barter it for her freedom.
Fair enough.
And you all will benefit from a long rest, as you all will be waking up on the 19th of March. Dallen, you're down to 1 point of exhaustion. You have normal speed, everything about you is about normal, but you just have disadvantage on your ability checks. You still feel a little achy, but for the most part, you feel most of your faculties have been have returned to normal.
My back!
You all kind of spend like the day watching the shore go by until eventually, as it gets to the afternoon, you see the familiar city of Port La Montaigne ahead of you. And as the ship kind of comes to a slow, a few smaller ships approach, and a couple of people, like officials, board, and upon realizing what ship it was and talking to the captain, they quickly guide you to port as you had safely secured on you were previously here. An immediate return to port instead of a quarantine. So, as you come to the dock, Milo, give me a perception check. 31. You did notice, as you were coming in, that there was a ship, a familiar-looking ship, currently in the quarantine area outside of the port, unable to kind of enter until a certain amount of time has been passed. A ship that, you remember was it's your ship. The one that you have working for Lure.
Hi.
And of course, at this point, you won't know exactly. You don't know exactly how long it's been in quarantine, if it's almost ready to return into the port, but you just know you do see that it is indeed there.
Mm-hmm.
And so, as you all make it to shore, the Kraken's skull ties up the ropes and puts down the gangplank. You all leave the ship as you are in Port Lamontagne proper. As you look out into the city beyond, you can see that there's not as much activity. A lot of people lazing about. It doesn't seem to be too much activity moving, but you can just feel the tension in the air as there's a lot of anxiety, and even like the murmurs and mumbles you hear. Everything's about Starfall and like will we be next, and the dark shadow in the distance, danger. You can just feel just the trepidation of everyone that you around you. You make your way back to the Comet's Landing, and as you approach the tavern, making preparations in your mind about what you will do next, as you prepare yourself to make your way to Starfall Citadel and finally confront Thragon and his undead army. That is where we're going to leave the session for today. As you all will be awarded 25,000 experience points for defeating Lord Thanatos, Flame Incarnate.
Woo!
I'll be right back. So, as our heroes prepare themselves for the war to defend their home, will they be successful? Will they be able to defeat Thragon and save their home? Find out on the next exciting episode of the Adventures in Dundras.